here, cause there's no time to waste. This month isn't just for Kindle peeps to participate. Get your backlog rounded up and pick the ebooks you think you'll be able to get finished, so your backlog will shrink. We're about to do the crazy thing that only we do. It's a month of endless sprinting from Dakota for you, our friends, and we will sprint 24 hours a day. So you can read your e-reader the whole month of May. KuKi, we're getting KuKi. It's time for KuKi Mayhem with all of your friends. KuKi, time to get KuKi. KuKi ends with mayhem. KuKi. KuKi Mayhem, grab your ebook and read it. It's time for KuKi Mayhem with all of your friends. KuKi, time to get KuKi. KuKi ends when they end. KuKi. KuKi Mayhem, grab your ebook and read it.
Hello. How are you doing?
Good half of it. I'm not reading it tonight. Hell no.
How was your
I don't
day?
have brain power for that. Hang on a minute. What was it?
How was your day?
Busy. Very, very busy driving around.
Oh, I hate that.
And lots of hecticness and some anxiety and panic attacks. But that's okay. We have things to deal with that.
Exactly. Did you have your nap?
Yeah, I did. A little bit.
That's good. It's something.
There we
go. Have been coughing all day again.
Aww.
Fun. But my grandmother bought me these like eucalyptus balls. And they are the best thing. It has stopped me coughing. So most of the time. I still get like the one every now and then, but so I'm just like chain eating eucalyptus balls.
Yeah.
Which I will stop for pizza. Probably around 7-ish.
My plan is we don't have dinner at a normal time, or maybe a little bit earlier, pretty much when this first sprint starts.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll have kind of pizza when yours comes. I'll have a couple of slices.
Yep.
But I do have it waiting there.
I have had just a chicken roll, chicken burger. Not a chicken sandwich, a chicken burger. For lunch. And then I haven't had anything else today. So I can eat a whole pizza. I probably wouldn't.
I couldn't do that.
I
struggle with like 3 slices.
Same.
Like all the fat and the cheese and the dairy. And the like, even though it's gluten free, like it's still like there's always that little bit of cross contamination.
Yeah.
But
you can't have these because they
there's
have
a lot of things I can't have.
Have wheat in them.
Yep. Gluten
it's
is
like
in almost everything.
It's like a eucalyptus lollyball. How the heck does it have wheat in it?
It's a bit of a thickener, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
But like sometimes wheat is so processed, it doesn't contain gluten. But like,
yeah,
they say that, but I'm just like, yum.
That's incredible.
Yeah. There's a lot of chocolate that I can't have because it contains barley.
Can you have cane sugar?
Yep.
Glucose syrup?
If it's not made from wheat.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah.
It doesn't say. Interesting.
They legally, or at least over
on the
here, legally
packet
they have to say. Eh?
The things
It
usually
wouldn't
say
always say if it was gluten-free, but you'd have to look at the ingredients, and then you'd have to look at the contains statement underneath it, which is quite often easier. I think Australia is just as strict as New Zealand, though. But I'm just not sure about, like, labeling.
It doesn't say gluten-free, but it does have the glucose syrup in it, so... These are like honey eucalyptus ones. Different brand, though. Interesting.
Yeah.
So what are your reading plans today?
I'm going to tackle Faithbreaker, and I'm determined to get to at least 50% and then kind of decide how I'm feeling, because at the moment I'm not feeling strong about it. But in order for me to give a decent NetGalley review and also to count it for KuKi, like, I don't want to just DNF it right now. I think I'm at 26%.
Okay.
But
did you like the other two?
Not really. I liked Sunbringer. Sunbringer was pretty cool. The thing is I really like when we're talking to the gods. So you've got Heseth, you've got Sketty. Sketty is so cute. I like Sketty. And then you've got another god that you're talking to at the moment where I am, or they've just talked to. And I quite like him. But like as soon as it comes to the mundane human characters, I'm like, I don't actually care about you. I can see with the writing style where she's put most of the effort. And that is definitely in the gods, or, I mean, I'm self-confessed slightly evil, but like to me there is just more effort put in the gods than there is in the rest of the characters, and unfortunately it's the rest of the characters that makes up most of the POVs.
Yeah, right. That's hard.
So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, and I've been knitting as well, but somehow I've managed to miss a stitch.
Oh no.
Somewhere. So I'm like, where is it, is kind of my question.
How do you
I'm
fix
trying to
it?
be very conscious of like reading my stitches and seeing if I can find out where it was. And that way I can just kind of on the fly add a stitch and fix it. But yeah, I've got to be very careful at reading my stitches.
Do you have counters?
No.
Do you like it? Okay.
I don't need a counter. I know I'm missing one stitch somewhere, and it would have. I think I know what happened to it. No, because I made that one, and then I've obviously lost one. I don't know. I'll figure it out. My thing could just be a bit special, but that's fine. It's my own blanket. It doesn't look like much at the moment, but
I'm sure it will be really nice when it's done, especially with like I've seen what the wall looks like.
Yeah,
it's so pretty.
Yeah, I can't wait to get to the green. honestly.
That green is so
It
nice.
kind of gives Harry Potter colours as well.
Yeah, I can see that.
Purple, not really.
If it was like a navy blue instead of purple.
Yeah, it would have been perfect because the burnt orange is very Gryffindor.
I actually have
green.
a Harry Potter blanket. I don't know where it is, but my grandmother crocheted me a blanket that is like huge, and it like has a bunch of squares for each of the houses. And she did.
So what are you?
I'm Ravenclaw. Always.
I'm okay with Ravenclaw.
The creativeness. And when she did it, she did the bronze and the brown, like the bronze and the blue, so it's like book accurate, not movie accurate.
Oh, see, the Harry Potter knitting book that I've got, the scarf for Ravenclaw is blue and silver.
It's movie colors, yeah. I guess they changed it just to be different because there was nothing that really had the silver or the white.
Proudly.
You know what? That doesn't surprise me because we get along so well, and my best friend is also a Slytherin.
Oh, well, there we go. People quite often hear that I'm a Slytherin, and they go, and I'm like, yes, I'm a Slytherin, but it doesn't mean I'm a bad person.
Yeah.
It just means I'm a bit more cunning and a bit more maybe smart with my decisions.
Well, that's it. Cunning doesn't have to mean evil.
No. It just means
yeah.
Different parts of the brain working.
Yeah. So my plan is to finish Lunar Destiny because I'm at 70. Wake up, Kindle. 73%. So I think I can finish that in the first sprint. And then I'll be able to spin for my second prompt.
Nice.
On stream. So that will be good.
We love on-screen spins.
I can't wait either. I'm so excited to see what it's going to be. But I already have the one book under my belt because I have Piranesi under my... That's why it's taking me so long to read this one, because I stopped to read Piranesi. And I'm so glad I did because it's a beautiful, beautiful book. And I slept on it and I ended up going 4.5.
Yeah.
Because, I don't know, something about it just wasn't a 5, but it was too... I loved it too much for it to be a 4.
Yeah.
I was like,
I think when I first read it and first finished, I put it at a 4.5.
Mm-hmm.
And then I slept on it for actually about a week, and I just kept thinking about it and thinking about it and thinking about it. And when I dream about it, when I dream about actually being in
the halls,
I'm like, well,
I guess it's a 5 to
make a 5-star. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Like that is the only book that I've ever like dreamed of so vividly that I could actually be there.
It was a work of art, as I said in my like tiny little Instagram review, which you can go check it out. It's over on my Instagram. But it was a work of art. And I feel privileged to just have been a part of it, even just as that spectator.
Yeah.
So yeah, very, very good book. Coda did say he's going to come and join a little later, or he said he was going to come join, but I assume him and Nicole are talking back of house because that's what they always do.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming he will get here when Nicole goes off to dinner because she's going to have an early Mother's Day dinner.
Oh, nice.
That's exciting. And then she said she'll jump on when she gets home, probably about 8 o'clock-ish. So, yeah, if she's not too tired, which I said if you're tired, sleep. Get all the rest in. So, yeah, I want to finish Lunar Destiny, and I'm hoping that I spin for... This is where I've written, like, what prompts go with what book.
That's cute. I try to journal and it stays all right for 2 days and then I lose it.
It's just a list. Which stays on my bed with all of my reading journals because there's my actual diary for the year.
Oh, that is so pretty. That is stunning.
And it's got like at the month, so it's got like the whole lunar cycle in the front. And it was very expensive, not gonna lie. But it's got like February and then like all of the stuff, so like all the different moons and the monthly like themes and reflections and what the moons represent this month and all like astrological transits and stuff.
I need that.
I'm going to get it again next year. I absolutely love it. And there's a space at the beginning for each month. I haven't done this month, so I can show you. Actually, I'll show you June because I'm right here.
I bought my Book of Shadows when I was in the Gold Coast.
Oh, nice. I still haven't found one I like.
I haven't written in it yet, but
oh, that's so pretty. I actually
it cost
just
me $60.
I just remembered I got a book like that for Christmas from my cousin.
It's like really thick, like
paper,
cardboard paper almost.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't written in it yet because like the current one that I've been using has just been like, I don't know, experimental.
Mm-hmm.
And stuff that's not necessarily like permanent.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm waiting for some permanence before I start using that. But yeah, That's my Book of Shadows.
So it's got like a spot up the top to set like your weekly intention for the week, which I really like. And this is usually where I will pull like one of my oracle cards and I'll set that as my intention for the week.
Nice.
At the start of every week. And then at the end, throughout the month, you have like your full moon and your new moon. And so the full moon in Sagittarius is like meant for like shedding, so things you need to let go of, like things that you want to start, like sowing the seeds. And so you just write, like you journal about that stuff. And then, for example, in June, the new moon is in Cancer and it means like dreams and manifesting. So your new beginning, you're planting your seeds, stuff like that. So that all goes on that page, which I really like. And then at the end of the year, you have a whole end of year review where you revisit your 5 most important intentions throughout the year and you reflect on them. And then a little like make space for the new where you like let go of everything you want to let go before the new year. So I really like it. It's very cute.
Nice.
I got it from a company called Magic of Eye.
Magic of Eye. I wonder if they send to New Zealand.
I think they ship anywhere in the world. And the really good thing I like about it is every lunar
astrological. Ooh.
Every lunar phase, when you put in what country you're shipping it to, they customize it, time zone and stuff like that for where you are in the world.
This is such a gorgeous website. Oh my god. Up to 50% off 2025 products. But like I would want to start like
next year.
Oh, mind you, it is technically just come into the new year.
Yeah. We're only in the 5th month.
Yeah.
But yeah, and look, it's got like Australia, New Zealand time zones up here. So you can see when our Mother's Day and everything is. They customize all of that for you. This was like their limited edition one. It's like a blue velvet.
Oh, that is gorgeous.
With like the gold. So I paid a bit extra to get the blue velvet. I think I paid like 79 Australian dollars, I think.
Mm.
But I absolutely love it. It's so nice. And then I have my 2 book journals. This is just the one that I write like every review in currently. It's like very cute. It's got like your little...
Oh, they have a digital calendar as well.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. They did. Yeah. 2005 Astrological Planner Midnight Velvet limited edition sold out. See, all the like actual ones are sold out.
Mm.
The pocket ones are still there, but
I want to get next year. I hope that they release the velvet one. They have a moss green journal, which is the most beautiful color, and I wanted like a moss green velvet, but they only did like the blue in the velvet. So I hope like the moss green is the velvet color for next year if they do another velvet one, because it's so nice.
Oh, it is. It's so gorgeous.
But yeah, so then this is my everything book planner. It's a very cute like little layout. I got it in a book box somewhere. And it's just got like your title, your author, your genre, release date, dates read, whether it was like physical, digital, or audio, rating, describe this book in 5 words, and page count. And then I have my reading planner, which is a pre-bought one, by the way. I don't have to set it up or anything. And I just like write in what I'm doing every day with my reading, or if I've got sprints or whatever. And then your book reviews go in there, and have like a monthly calendar and a TBR list and notes for every month. Yeah, that's about it. And I think right at the end, there's like your full book log. So you put like all your books at the end of the book log.
No, I would need like way more.
Same. But
way more than that.
Maybe not this year, because I've had a terrible reading year. As you can see, I haven't had a Pyrenees yet. So I finished 3 books this year because I have not been with health and everything like that.
Yeah.
But so I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's page for 100 books, I believe. Because there's quite a few pages, and I think there's space for 100. And then all of your book recommendations from people can go in here if you're not near like a computer or anything. And then your favorite quotes, which I'm definitely putting the last sentence of Pyrenees in here.
Yeah.
Because I think that may just be the most beautiful quote I have ever read in my entire life. It's absolutely stunning.
Yeah, it's kind of like makes you just sit down and go like, whoa.
But yeah, so that's my journal section, which, because I have a big bed, I sleep alone. So the other side of my bed holds all my book journals and whatever I'm currently reading.
Yeah.
So I never have to look far for it.
Totally fair.
Also currently has my Star Wars coloring in book because of May the 4th. This is what I'm currently working on. I don't know what it's meant to be. It's one of the ones like it's a color by number, but you don't know what it is until you start coloring.
Nice.
But this was
it's like one of those mystery like,
and this one, the Chewbacca.
It's so cute.
But yeah, so it has like your color key down here, and then I closely match the colors as I can.
Yeah. To
make it. So yeah, I think it has 100 in here, and I'm at 52. So I've slowly been working through it for years. I've had this for years. I can sit, and it might take me like, because all of these things are like really small. And so I don't, if there's a big group of them, I don't do them all together. I do them individual because I feel like it blends a bit better together when you do, like, because it gives it a bit more of like character strokes and things like that rather than just being like all one block of color. Yeah. But I will sit here and watch a TV show and like I'll get through like 5 or so episodes before I finish a page. Sometimes this page I've been doing since May the 4th. So, but I've been doing a lot more reading. But that was Piranesi. That coloring in was all Piranesi. But yeah, that's my little world in a nutshell. I never leave because I'm always in pain. But let's see who we've got here. Melissa, hello. Welcome in. Christina, hi, Kenny and friends. Headed off to the sleeper car, just popping in to show some love. Amazing. And as you all know, tonight we are not taking place in the usual reading nook of the car, the train cars. We are in the food cart because it's a pizza party. Yes. So we're all reading in
I have my drink ready. My pizza's in the fridge.
I haven't got a drink ready yet. What's your drink?
Bundaberg Blood Orange.
Ooh.
But I only drink like this kind of size. Anything bigger than that, and it's just like way too much sugar.
I love sugar, so I can't relate.
I love it as well. It just doesn't agree with me as much as it used to.
I usually go for like the Pepsi Max over the Pepsi because I find the regular one is too sweet.
Yeah.
But I might spoil myself tonight because it's pizza party night and I might opt for the Pepsi instead of the Pepsi Max. When I have pizza, I always have to have some kind of cola or beer. Like a Corona or something like that.
Yeah.
But as I'm no alcohol at the moment, with all the medications, it's going to have to be the cola. KuKi Sprint Train playlist. Also, how awesome is that opening video?
It's incredible.
I know we've talked for 27 minutes about book journals and stuff. And that video was so long ago. To be fair, the video goes for like 4 minutes. But it's incredible. Like, I'm so impressed by Coda and the AI that he now hates. But it's so good. I'm glad I got to fully see it this time because last time I tried to play it like froze a quarter of the way through, and so I didn't get to see it all, but I got to see it all this time, so that's so exciting. Don't forget to get your ticket stamped with the tap to the like button and pick up your transfer coupon by hitting subscribe. And be sure to stop by the bar car to get some hydration in.
You'll be pleased to know, Christina, even though you're in bed, I am actually drinking water until pizza party starts.
I refilled this just before sprint, so it's ready to go. And 40 ounces of water. And by the end of sprint, it'll be empty. Yeah.
But you do drink a lot of water.
I have to.
Yeah.
Because my body doesn't retain water. And because I have such a dry mouth, I always have to keep it hydrated. Yeah. All the fun stuff. Don't get autoimmune diseases. I know you don't have a choice, but don't do it anyway.
Yeah. I don't recommend it either. Because celiac is autoimmune.
Yeah. It's just too much to deal with. I don't want to deal with it. I want an easy life.
Totally. We deserve it.
We deserve an easy life.
Yeah. We've suffered for long enough.
Yes. Grab your pizza, books, water, your fave drink, meds, and a positive attitude. It's time to get kooky. I really need to say that at the start. That should be like the starting blurb. This is me. The train is still on its way from Station Nicole. He'll be here momentarily. We just got in a really good chat over there. We were chatting about everything. about me not being able to go to Disneyland, but I'm going anyway. Watch them try to lock me up.
Why can't you go to Disneyland?
Oh, they've been checking people's phones at the border, and I think I'll be fine because we have accommodation booked for our entire stay.
Right.
And we're only there for 9 days. So it's not like it's an extended. So I think we will be okay. But the two girls in New Zealand that went for a holiday, they were going to Hawaii for a holiday. And because they didn't have accommodation booked for their entire time, they locked them up and sent them back.
Oh.
I'm surprised you didn't hear about it.
No, I've had my nose in either
books instead of the news.
Driving.
Yeah. But yeah, so I think I'll be fine. Thank you, Beyonce. Thank you, Trump. Ticking off all the boxes just in case. Glenda says, hey there, Seluna. Hi, Lily. Love the intro. Me too. It's so good. We were dancing backstage. What was it? The fetus? I think that has to be the wildest Pyrenees. It's got to be the wildest.
I haven't quite heard any other. I haven't quite heard any other theories quite like it.
I don't even know what made me say it. I mean, I do, but at the same time, I don't know why I was thinking about that. Maybe because before I was reading Lunar Destiny and they were talking about a fetus. Maybe that's what made me think of it. I don't know. But
maybe. It
was like the sloshing around in the water. I was like, ooh, it's a fetus. I don't know. It was
oh, that's very abstract.
Yes.
I mean, you can take this book from a very abstract point of view.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
But
I think you could make lots of things with it. Hi, Lily from Glenda. Lily said, hoping to finish my reread of Verity by Colleen Hoover tonight. About 110 pages left. Oh, I'm here until 10 o'clock. So, which is what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours. It's one short of 5, Kiana, you idiot. 5 hours from now?
Yeah, no. 5 hours from now. I'm like, hang on. 6 till 10 plus 1. That's 5 hours. Yep.
Yeah.
5 hours.
I'm great at math.
Yeah.
I got kicked out of my maths class in year 12. I put general maths because I was like, well, I suppose I should do A maths. And they're like, can you please drop maths as a subject? Because you're bringing down the class's average. I was like, okay. Yes, I remember I had to take a math test.
Like, in order to stop taking math, I had to take just a general math test in the dean's office. And I did it. And my dyslexia went something really weird. And I thought something was either a plus instead of a times or a times instead of a plus. I'm not sure. But he looked at it and went, come on. Showed me. And I was like, I swear to God that was a different thing. Like when I was actually doing it, I'm like, oh my God. But I passed it just. So for, I think, year 13, I didn't have to resit year 11 maths again.
I just got to drop it in year 11 because what you have for year 11, you have for year 12 over here. Or like the last term. And so I made up my other things because it wasn't compulsory here then. I believe it is now. So I believe you have to do it now. But only English was compulsory back when I sat my HSC. So I did English, extension English, drama, music, art, history, and then an extension history course. Or it was ancient history and extension history, which I also did an ancient. I studied 2 different ancient populations, Greek and Roman.
Nice.
I wanted to do Egyptian, but my teacher wouldn't teach it to me. So I was like,
oh, really?
Because there was like a different teacher for the classes, and she was more knowledgeable. She could have taught it to me because, you know, they teach generic stuff, but what we had to go into for the extension history stuff, she was more like comfortable teaching like the Roman history and things like that. So I did Greek as my main one, and then I did Rome. And because I already loved working with, I wanted to do Greek because like Persephone is my goddess. And so I had to do Greek. I had no choice. I wanted to do Greek. And then I did Roman as well. But yeah, I did do a few ancient Egypt classes at university. So I took a few. I think it was like 2 or 3 subjects I did, because you get like subjects that you get to make up.
I took a spring kind of try, like it was like you could try a bunch of classes at a university and just kind of see how you go, like see if you liked any of them. And so I did that, and one of them was to do with like the ancient world, and part of that was Egypt and stuff like that. And the guy made me fall asleep.
Oh no!
I'm just going.
I definitely think I do better doing my own research and learning my own, like picking the books I want to read, watching like interesting videos about ancient history on YouTube. There's always someone interesting, you know, that wants to teach you there. So yeah, YouTube is a wonderful place. Yeah,
crash course is everything, man.
I don't know how we got onto school. Oh, counting, maths. Where did that come from?
Yeah. Eventually I was going to get there.
And hey, Belinda and Christina. Hello, Jessica. Hope you feel better soon. Oh, thank you. I am over the worst of it now. Earlier in the week, I had fevers. I had hot sweats. Like, it was horrendous. I was in pain.
I have to get a eyelash out of my eye, but I'm still here.
Okay. I had pain, like headaches. So I'm over the worst of it now. I just still have like quite a tightness in my chest. And my chest feels very heavy. And that's because lowered immune system, thanks to all of the medication. But it should pass. I think I'm at the very end of it now, hopefully. Why is it getting hot?
My worst fear would be to get sick around the time that Sydney happens. Like, that would be my absolute worst fear.
Yeah. I think I'll well and truly be good for them, because it's only the start of the month now. And it'll probably take like the majority of the month to fully get better.
Yeah. So
hopefully, because also when I'm sick, my energy levels deplete. Now I think I have an eyelash.
Is it contagious?
Contagious eyelash.
Mine go through a period, because I get blepharitis, if you know what that is.
No.
Blepharitis. Oh God, this is when we need Lexi in the chat. Blepharitis is essentially like really, really, really dry eyelids, to the point where like they're dry and inflamed, and almost like if you look under like really closely, they're a bit like scaly. Bradley Walsh gets the same thing if you ever watch The Chase, and he's got really red eyes. He's not stoned. He's got
You know
blepharitis.
what? I actually think that's a side effect of Sjogren's syndrome because I get really bad dry eyes.
Yeah,
and I've
so
done damage.
I have chronically dry eyes, but like the blepharitis kind of it comes and goes, and then when it really does, and when it gets really itchy, like a lot of my eyelashes tend to come loose, and unfortunately some of them find their way in my eye, and it's just like
Yeah, so I have chronic dry eyes. I'm losing my voice. I what do you call it? Eye drops in my eye every day, without fail. Sometimes multiple times a day. It got so bad to the point when I was in London, I was waiting to get in to see an eye specialist, and my eyes were so dry that it actually caused damage to my cornea and caused me to have scratched corneas.
Yep.
And so I went to Ireland, and my best friend was like my seeing eye dog because I couldn't see anything. I had to have sunglasses on all the time. I had to shut my eyes. Like all the photos of us in Ireland in nice places, my eyes are shut like this.
Because like I am having a good time.
I couldn't look at the sun because it was burning my eyes.
Yeah. That happens to me like every single day.
Horrible.
I had a point where every time I go and get a eye test, they're like, "Do you realize you've got scars and on your eyeballs?" I'm like, "Yes, we know that. We know that." And then like I ended up in hospital once because, and I'm blaming the nurse. I had like a TMI, everyone. If you don't like gross eye stuff, mute it for a few minutes. But I had like a little thing of conjunctivitis, went to the hospital, and you know what she did? Like to test that I could actually feel things in my eyes, she rolled up a piece of tissue and then stuck it right in the middle of my eyeball. And that is what I'm 100% certain caused my corneal abrasion. So like I ended up with a hole on my cornea, and that took like 2 years to heal. But yeah, so I've got like that kind of stuff to worry about as well. And like I was banned from any kind of pool because the pool water was always making my eyes even drier. And I was going once a week to the pools to an exercise class in the pool. Oh god, now it's happening with this eye. Oh, fun. So yeah, that's my random eye story.
Yeah, wow. The test to diagnose you with dry eyes is horrendous. It's like a little tiny strip of paper that they put against the bottom of your eyelid, and then you have to close your eyes, and it feels like your eyes are getting like
sandpaper
by paper. It was horrible. Such a horrible eye test. I never want to go through that again. Thankfully, I don't have to.
They were just like, they could just see through all of my eye tests and everything. And with me landing in hospital so many times because of my eyes.
Well, for me, I was perfectly healthy. And then I started to notice I was getting this weird rash on my legs. And I said to the doctor about it, like, oh, it's probably just heat rash. I was like, well, I did notice it when I hopped out of a hot bath, so maybe that's what it is. Whatever. And then I was driving one day and I realized, I'm like, oh, that street sign's blurry. I need glasses. And so I went to get my eyes checked. And then about a month later, I went to the hospital because I was having a heart attack. Because my mom died of a heart attack when she was 31. And at this point, I was in my like late 20s, like mid 20s maybe. And I went to the hospital like, you're fine. they couldn't feel my pulse, and they couldn't get any blood out of me. So
congratulations, you're dead.
Yeah, technically I was dead. Even though I was walking, I was a zombie.
Yeah, vampire.
For all intents and purposes. But they did a blood test and it came back and they sent me home. They said we need to test it a few days. And I was like, well, can I speak to a doctor about what I could potentially be facing? Like, I'd like to kind of know what's going on.
Yeah.
And they started with the most scary one, of course. Oh, we think you might have cancer. I was like, thanks.
Right. Thanks.
And it came back and they're like, well, good news is you don't have cancer. Bad news is you have an autoimmune disease that there's like no cure for. I was like, great. So
was that the Sjogren's?
That was the Sjogren's, yeah. And I got diagnosed early because in women, they don't get diagnosed till after menopause. Oh. And so I got diagnosed quite early. And I was lucky enough that in the week. Oh, you go first?
Sorry.
No, you go.
I got asked by one of my optometrists because they're all different every time I go and get an eye test. And I got asked by one because he noticed how dry my eyes were. He was like, whoa. And he's like, do you have Sjogren's? And I'm like, what the hell is that? And so he explained it to me. I was like, okay, maybe that's something that we can investigate at some point. Went to my ENT, asked him because I'm like, maybe it would affect like my nose or stuff like that. And I was going through a whole bunch of nose stuff at the time. And he's like, no, you don't have Sjogren's. He pretty much laughed at me. He's like, no, you don't have Sjogren's. But like, I know with Sjogren's, you get like really dry mouth, really dry eyes, really dry everything.
Everything.
Essentially.
Yeah. Because what happens is the cells that cause the antibodies that are in your system or whatever fight against themselves and destroy the glands that produce like the really like watery saliva. And so all that you have left is the really like thick. This is also gross. This is meant to be a pizza party and we're talking about gross things. Look at us go.
We're getting it out of the way early. So when we do it, it's going to be okay.
Don't start eating
if you're all eating breakfast right now.
But yeah, and so all that's left is like the really like goopy, mucousy, gross stuff, which is when I get sick, that's why I stay sick for so long. It's because I've got nothing breaking down that stuff. No. That's why I have to drink like tons and tons of water because I have to try and break it.
It's so much harder for your white blood cells to be able to get to the point of infection as well if everything is so gloopy.
Yeah. And especially also now that I got diagnosed with the secondary autoimmune disease, which is actually not a secondary, it's a second primary, which is very frustrating.
Right.
And that's
I guess because they don't necessarily go together.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Because it's a particular type of vasculitis. And it's quite a rare one. I think it's like the third most rare in the world or something like that. Nothing can ever be easy with me. All throughout hospital, I was called the mystery case because they had no idea what was going on. Yeah, it was like an episode of House. It was great.
It makes it really frustrating as well because like you're in serious pain and then like people start treating you either like a hypochondriac, like they treat me, or they start treating you like a drug seeker.
Yeah. I was treated as both of those things at the first hospital I went to in the emergency room because my nan had a silk scarf on and it very lightly brushed my leg. I screamed in agony. Like it was painful.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And while they thought I was sleeping, I heard the nurses saying that they thought I was faking it so I could get drugs. So I was like, that's not it.
Is like textbook do not ever do in the medical industry. Like, if you're going to gossip, go outside.
Yeah.
But
and so it's absolutely wild. But then I got transferred to a good hospital and I got a really good team, and they worked really, really hard to get me out of there as soon as I could. But the downside of it is now I'm on like both IV immunosuppressants and I'm on like a chemotherapy type tablet as well, just to like keep those antibodies away from my body. So I don't nearly die. Yeah. Because if that was to happen, like, I'm lucky that it happened in my leg, because if it was to happen in another organ, like my heart or my lungs or my brain, the effects can be very different.
Yeah.
So I'm really lucky that the first place that it came up was in my leg, because it's all throughout my whole body. They're like on the MRI, like, because it's a blood thing and like blood vessels are all throughout your body. So the thing is, it can happen to any organ now. And so that's why I'm on this stuff, so it doesn't happen to those organs, I guess. Because, I'm very lucky. If it was my brain around like my chest area that it happened, I might not be alive. So I'm just very lucky that it was in my leg. And although all the nerves in my leg died off and I still can't feel my left foot, except for when it's in pain.
Yeah. Because it's all growing back now, isn't it?
It hasn't fully. It's growing back slowly, and so that's where the pain is coming from. Yeah, because the nerves are like firing off, trying to get each other.
Oh, so, nerves growing back are like,
it's nails on a chalkboard, but think electric shock version of that. It's horrendous.
Oh, honestly, the worst form of torture.
Good night, Selena and Jess. Night, Jean. You're probably long gone by now. But hi, Annette. Welcome. Hello to Selena and Jess. Hello to Glenda, Jean, Lily, Brooklyn, Gethin, Jones. I've learned not to get stumped by your hellos anymore.
No,
I've learned the lesson.
Have you seen like what Coda put as part of Chris's like subtitle headline?
No.
Next time you watch pay special attention to Chris.
Okay.
Because he's got a few.
Hi, Annette. Hi, Chris. Hope I'm getting your name right. You did. Hey there, Annette and Chris. Oh, good. I got your name right. How cool. Hello, Atia. Hi, Atia. Hi, Atia. Hey there, Melissa C. Did I miss a Melissa?
Right at the very beginning.
Oh, right.
Very beginning.
I did.
Like an hour ago.
It's 7 a.m. here. I might have to hold off on the pizza for a while. Look.
No.
It'll be at least.
Pizza for breakfast is like the best thing in the entire world.
Yeah, but it has to be like cold in the fridge pizza.
Yes. Oh my God. My mum looks at me like I'm crazy.
It's either like hot pizza for dinner or like cold in the fridge pizza for breakfast.
Yeah. No,
you can't heat it up for breakfast.
No, you can't.
I'm glad we're the same type of weird.
Yep. It's not weird.
It's not me, I swear.
It makes sense.
Yeah. But you could have cold pizza, or when we have pizza, it'll be like an hour and a half-ish. So maybe. But yeah, I'm going to order the pizza to try and arrive for 7 o'clock. We'll see how accurate I can get that to happen. And I'll probably still be in a sprint when it arrives. My luck. Hi, all. I'm new to your channel, Selena, but you have a great vibe. I'm less new to Jess by a whole day. Oh my goodness.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, Books and Lipstick. What is your name? What may I call you by? Unless,
I mean, we could call you Lipstick.
We could call you Lipstick. I quite like that name. But if you have a real name,
if you would like us to call you by a real name, then do
let us know. Please bring a burner phone when you go to the US. Don't take your real phone. I'm Canadian and it's a very real concern. That's a good tip. I actually have a phone with a broken screen that I'm looking at going to get repaired before I go. It was like my old iPhone. So I think I might get that repaired and take that.
Guys,
and unlink it. I will make a new Apple account and I will unlink it from all my other stuff. So my email and nothing else is on there. And yeah. And then once I'm in there, I can put all the stuff back on my phone. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's true. I know this isn't my channel, but I just wanted to say I'm 19 away from 300. And I
That's so exciting. Yay! If you are not following Jess, she's one of our co-hosts for KuKi. So go and give her a like and a subscribe. She's nearly there. I'm like shocked I even hit 100 when I was just casually going to change the sprint title for today. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool.
I thought about telling you last night when I was watching you, and I'm like, no, I'll just wait for her to be surprised. Was that shock when you first see it? It's like...
It was. I was like, I swear I was on 50. Like, what happened? Because when I like scheduled all of the sprints, I think I was about 50. And that was the last time that I went in and like did all of the stuff. So it's the last time I was kind of back of house YouTube end. And yeah, I was like, nearly fell off my bed. I was so shocked. But it was a nice surprise.
Yeah. You're currently at 110.
Yes.
Right now.
110?
Yep. Well, that's what I was saying on mine. Hang on, let me refresh.
I was like 107. That's exciting. Hi, I will be reading Rhythm of War. Oh, who's that by? And also, Lipstick, what are you reading? Let us know. We're very nosy.
We are very nosy.
Let us know what you're eating, what you're drinking, what you're reading. Your bank account number? No, I'm just kidding.
No.
We're not that nosy.
We fall just shy of that.
Your social security number if you're in the US. Oh, I totally forgot. I was going to show you guys Housos.
I sent you a screenshot. You may have to zoom it in, but I sent you a screenshot.
On Instagram?
Yeah. Yes, what's this Housos? Because I'm like so confused.
Cute. I have 16 viewers too. That's so cool. That's amazing.
Is that what you can see on your thing?
Yeah, up the top it says 16 live viewers.
I can't see any of the viewer thing. I just see how long we've been going.
Oh, I know.
We're gonna rival Nakota for how long we talk.
This is classic. It's a party though. You talk at a party, right?
True.
So I need to share the screen for Housos. Do you reckon I'd get flagged if I did like a trailer?
Probably. Yeah.
I'll just show you a picture then.
Like, I've had like 2 seconds of music for something and got flagged. That wasn't even monetized.
This is Housos.
God, that's even more bogan looking than bloody Outrageous Fortune.
So if
I did not think anything could beat Outrageous Fortune with their boganness.
So here, this is how everyone looks, and it's Housos of the Housing Commission. This is kind of what like the main characters look like.
Oh my god.
And they have names like Shazza. I don't know Holden Jones. Shazza, Frankie, Dazza, Reg, Jimmy the Junkie.
Oh my gosh.
Kev. Yeah.
Sabina.
They're very like Sabina. They're very Australian names. Brandine, like what kind of a name is Brandine? Beryl. Oh my gosh, look at that photo. That's a classic.
Oh,
Richard
this is
Head,
making me want to do a rerun of bloody Outrageous Fortune.
Richard Head, which they call him Dickhead.
Wazza.
Dino.
Did I say it right?
Funny.
Wazza?
Yeah, Wazza. Dino. Shazza. Dazza. Kev. But yeah, that is how ridiculous this show is.
Holden Jones.
What the heck is this from? I don't think I can share that on YouTube.
Well, you just have.
I did. Why can't I? What did I do? I fixed
Oh, there
it.
we go. I'm staring at a whole bunch of confetti.
Yeah, I fixed it. But yeah, that is the wild show that is Houseos. If it's for us, you can get it, I believe, on SBS Demand. I don't know where you can watch it in other like places in the world, but if you can get it might even be on YouTube. So if you can get your hands on like just one episode, that is Bogan Australia for you. It's hilarious. We have a net. It's a new day and a new book for me. I'm starting Vienne by Joanne Harris. Another NetGalley arc. KuKi is really helping me keep on track. I'm so glad. If you need to, at the end of the year, there's also NetGalley November, which I believe is happening again. And that is also great for getting control of all of your arcs and things like that, even if you don't get them from NetGalley. But yeah, it's really helpful, which I didn't really get to do much because I was too busy working, which nearly killed me, but that's fine. I was working like 14-hour shifts every day. It was horrendous. And taking photos of children and dealing with children and Santa Claus and cranky mums, and it's a lot to juggle, but I love it. Because I have rheumatoid arthritis, I'm at an increased risk for Sjogren's, so I'm conscious of staying on top of ophthalmic appointments. I should know that word.
Ophthalmic, isn't that eye?
Yes, because like an ophthalmologist is an eye doctor, like a specialist eye doctor.
Yeah.
So yeah. But yeah, no, I have been told that I'm also at risk for rheumatoid arthritis and also lupus.
Yeah, see, that's the thing about anything that's autoimmune is you're at higher risk for other autoimmune diseases, but like you are more than likely going to get at least one.
Mm-hmm.
Like that kind of goes with your first one.
Yeah. Well, I haven't got one that goes with my first one yet. I've got another one completely separate.
Well, for me, like I have been more and more not gluten-free. Of course I've been gluten-free. I've had to be more and more dairy-free.
Right.
Like
lactose intolerant?
Yeah. And that quite often comes, but I'm also starting to notice that my blood sugar is starting to get really high, and like diabetes goes with celiac. Yeah. So I have to be really careful that I keep on top of things like that.
Yeah.
So
the bodies are crazy. They hate us.
Autoimmunes like to hang out together.
We do. We accumulate like the diseases itself.
True.
You can call me. I don't know if I want to say like Teague or Teg.
Teg. I think
Teague.
Teg.
Is it like
Teg?
Yeah.
Like isn't pig, but Teg.
Oh, Teg.
Yeah.
I think I was like thinking like Teague for Tegan. I don't know why I thought about that. Or like
the one time our accents don't quite match up.
like Teague, what is it? 6? Teg, I'm glad that you went Teg like Peg.
It's the only thing I can think of is like word association.
I loved it. Teg like Peg. What did I say the first time? I said Teague or...
Teague. I think
Did
you
I say
said
Teg?
Teague is the second one, but I think you started with Teague.
Yeah.
Like Tegan.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, it is Teague.
Ha! Ha 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 ha! I win! 1 point to me.
Oh my god, you said pig. I heard pig and I was like, well, sure. No. Okay, New Zealand pig. Egg. Pig.
How do you say pink?
Egg.
Is that
Pink.
the same? Yeah, see, to me, pink sounds like an E. Sounds like you're saying pink. I love the New Zealand accent, though. It's my favourite in all the whole world. I think it's awesome. But lipstick sounds
pig is not going to be your nickname.
Sounds like a pampered dog. Yes, like one of those ones that go on their dog shows. I also like your vibe, Jess. I realised it could have sounded like I didn't think you were called to.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if that just changed. But
what time
Thank
is
you.
it?
I appreciate it.
The Rhythm of War is Brandon Sanderson. I've yet to get on a Brandon Sanderson. But yeah, are you right? Still laughing?
It's because she was just like, oh my god, lipstick pig. It's so mean but hilarious.
I need to go. I need to get there. I'm in Canada. I'm drinking water and sitting in bed because it's 2:30 a.m. and I'm needing to pick a new book. Oh, do you have any like choices? We like choices. We love choices. We like choose from choices. I will pick based off the cover.
Or we can do a spinning wheel for you.
Or we can do a spinning wheel for you. The House's playlist.
I don't know whether that's like the right season or not, but there is a playlist.
There is a playlist. I love
of like 18 videos.
It's probably just like the best of Houses or something like that. Tig. Oh my god, you said peg and I heard pig. I was like, well, sure. You said the same word twice, I'm pretty sure. Hey, it is. Hey, Sash. I hope you're well.
I'm just unintentionally like dissing our guests.
Yes, Jess is insulting everyone.
Yeah.
And it's not even her fault. It's her accent. She has no control over no control over it. Oh my god, lipstick pig is so mean but hilarious. Do you know what I'm picturing when you say that? And this is going to make me sound like a really horrible human. And I swear I'm not. But you know those like really old ladies that like smother their face in lipstick?
Yeah.
Like they always have like the overdone lips. I've like sung at nursing homes before and there's always one. She's like a little old lady with like curl hair and she's got like a full face of makeup with like blue eyeshadow and like that's what I'm imagining. I swear I'm not a horrible person.
I'm not no, we're not horrible people. We just have
home from the
interesting senses of humour.
yeah.
What? Oh my god. Interesting senses of humour. I said human.
That's what you said the first time.
No, I said human.
Oh. It is too early for hearts to be this delusional. The counter is going up of watch viewing so we need to insult people more. We need to laugh more.
Yeah.
I'm just taking mental notes of what gets more viewers, and we just lost one. Oh, this is hilarious. Just go home from school, pick up. I'm so tired, I need a nap. I get those days.
Are you sure you want a nap, Sash? Because we just had a really funny conversation.
Yeah, you can come and join the delusional. Feel free.
Exactly. We're going for another
need a nap days.
4.5 hours. So you're welcome anytime. Bring pizza.
So yeah, I was a nanny for 2 years in England, and I know there's days when you do school pickup and you just need a nap.
I didn't do school pickup today, but like I was the same. I did a lot of driving, and I'm like, nah, everyone just needs to leave me alone. Like I didn't even really go into like the comments on Nicole's or anything like that. I'm just like, I need a lot of time.
Yeah. I will often do that.
Yeah.
You aren't missing out about Brando Sando. Oh, not a fan, are you? Have you read any?
I've read Tress of the Emerald Sea, and I really like that. But then I read Yumi and the Nightmare Painter, and I hated it.
Okay.
And so
they're the two standalones, right?
Yeah. Both kind of a Cosmere, but Yumi and the Nightmare Painter was so confusing. Tress of the Emerald Sea is a book that when my niece gets old enough, I would read it to her.
Okay.
Because it's easy to understand.
It's like
it's like very straightforward, like a light, not cozy, but it's cozy adjacent fantasy.
Okay.
I'd say if you're new to Brando Sando, go with Tress because you don't actually need to know anything about the Cosmere universe.
Okay.
And the audiobook is amazing.
It is on my list. Like Brandon Sanderson is on my list.
Yeah.
Just because I like to read a bit of everything. But I have a very long list and it just keeps growing. And I keep buying books and it keeps growing. Working across from a bookshop at Christmas was not it for me. That was dangerous. I worked across from a bookstore and I had to walk past the bookstore to get to my car.
That would be its own kind of torture.
Yeah. So as you can guess, I came home with a lot of new books. And of course I couldn't get like the half semi-expensive paperbacks. No, I saw the limited edition sprayed edge nice covers and hardbacks. And I was like, well, instead of buying a mid-size expensive book, let's buy an extra like astronomically expensive book.
Yeah. Let's just go all out.
Chuck them under the Christmas tree and wrap them up. Oh, look, Christmas presents.
Yeah. It's only another $50.
I did work for Santa, so
yeah, there you go. You probably deserve it. You probably deserve a few more.
Yeah. Yes, I definitely did.
Yeah.
Calling a new subscriber a pig. We do. We swear we are not that mean. Oh dear. I aspire to be that woman one day. Oh. I've DNF'd
I think it's also like really derogatory over here in New Zealand as well. And I think you guys have it in Aussie as well.
That's a police officer.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
A not nice name for a police officer over here.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not something you would ever catch me like ever saying. But like people do say it.
Oh yeah. Especially often the people that get caught by them.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not one of those people. I didn't have Final Empire twice. Is that Cosmere? Or is that the other one?
I'm not sure.
Because I know he has 2 main series. The Cosme and the other one.
Mistborn?
Mistborn, that's what I'm thinking of.
I think it's Stormlight Archives.
Okay.
Like, so it's Mistborn that's in the Cosmere.
Mistborn's in the Cosmere, and then the Way of Kings is the other one?
Yeah, Way of King. Oh no. I'm thinking Wheel of Time. That was started by Robert Jordan and then continued on.
Finished by Brandon Sanderson. Yeah.
By Brando Sando. So yeah, Way of Kings must be the other ones. Maybe the Final Empire is. What did she DNF Final Empire? That is part of the Mistborn trilogy. So the original trilogy began with Mistborn, the Final Empire, later rebranded to just Mistborn, and continued with the Well of Ascension and Hero of Ages. So, in conclusion, very long conclusion, it is part of the Cosme universe. I was right.
The possum is back on my roof.
Oh, is it? I'm like, did that just send you into a really deep
into a Cosmere of my own?
Yeah.
No, the possum is back on my roof. Although I haven't heard the Phantom Bell today, and it's 4:44. I haven't,
Ooh.
and it's 4:44.
I'll give it time.
It's still got a couple more, like just a little bit more. But yeah, it came. I think the latest I've heard it is 5:30. So
right,
there's still time. So you can't say didn't give it a go. If you've DNF'd it twice, then yeah, you gave it a red hot poke.
But I would try Tress.
Yeah.
And immersion read it.
Okay.
If you can. Because it does a really good job of sucking you into the world and the story, but it's really, I don't know, it's easy to digest. You don't need a lot of brain cells for it. And like I said, when my niece gets old enough, I would read it to her, or I would give it to her. Like I would give it to her kind of around the 10, 12 mark.
Yeah.
If that kind of gives you an idea of like the reading, like not vocabulary, but like the kind of around the age that you need to be obviously up to read that. So I would say 10 to 12.
I agree with everything you said about Tress. It's just a magical book.
It is.
That is on my very long TBR as well. I forgot it's a police term. I went with the fat thing. I'm fat. That's why I thought it was hilarious. No, don't think about yourself that way. I know I say it to myself all the time as well. But I'm no cop. Hey there, Sash. Hey there, Glenda. But it's only 4:30. Anyone know that quote? I do not.
No.
Please enlighten me. I would like to know what that is from. I love quotes. Hi, Saluna. Hi, Jess. Hi, everyone. Hey, Jamie. Hello, Katarina. Made anyone cry today? Sadly, no, but it's only 4:30. I do know what it's from now. It's from 10 Things I Hate About You.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. When you said the full quote, I knew what it was from. And Annette, where are the 10 Things I Hate About You? I am uploading my book haul video from today's book sale and agonizing over starting another book despite already have a few going now. I get that. that feeling.
That's why I'm making sure that I finish Faithbreaker.
Yeah.
Or at least get to 50%.
Yeah.
And DNF.
Pushing yourself to that mark.
Yeah.
Fat isn't a bad thing. It's a neutral descriptor of my body. I'm cool with being fat. Good for hugs and surviving famine. That is true.
Fair.
That is true. Although surviving an apocalypse is another thing. Because I'd probably be the first one the zombies go for because there's so much to eat and I can't run because I can't feel my foot.
Salona just be like, hey.
I'm over here. Come get the smorgasbord.
Here we go.
It's all here.
Yeah.
Come and get it. But yeah, that's amazing. I already like you. You can stay.
Why am I getting a like full-on story idea?
We'll take you, Tag.
I'm just getting like a full-on story idea about somebody who's just like, hey, to the zombies and just be like, I'm here.
That's a book, surely.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like that weird movie that came out a couple of years ago. It was like Warm Bodies. It's about that girl that like fell in love with the zombie.
Yes, I've seen that like once.
Yeah. And I was like, that was a new take on zombies I didn't expect. And I feel like it's going to be one of those cult movies that sticks around in like the cult circles for a while. Like
probably
Frankenhooker. You weren't there. Oh my gosh. So Nicole said a quote. It was something like
an actual movie.
It was like, she's alive. And they're like, it's alive from Frankenstein. And she's like, no, I swear it's she's alive in something.
It's actually a movie.
Yeah, it is. And I was like, oh, is it that like Frankenstein movie with the girl? And they're like, what are you talking about? And I was like, look, I'll find it. And so I Googled it and I was like, I don't know how to find it. Frankenstein movie with the girl, nothing came up. I was like, Frankenstein movie, girl with purple hair. And it came up. I was like, and then all of a sudden on the stream, while they were talking, went, and they were talking, and then they paused at the perfect time, and I didn't like, and it was like, you couldn't have set it up to be any better. I went, Frankenhooker! And everyone just started pissing themselves laughing. It was so funny. It was absolutely hilarious.
Is that
Anyway,
the movie
if you
with
haven't seen Frankenhooker, go into
IMDb?
it. It's a good time. What did it
With
have?
who?
On IMDb, what was the rating?
6.2.
Hey, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's not too bad. It's just like the very first thing in the trailer that came up, and I was just like, oh my gosh.
The thing is that it's like a movie from the 90s, I think.
1990.
Yeah. And it is so bad that it's good. It's one of those kind of films. And it's just so unhinged. It is so unhinged. So please, when you have the chance, go and watch Frankenhooker. You won't be disappointed.
A Tale of Sluts and Bolts.
What did you just say? What's the tagline?
A terrifying tale of sluts and bolts.
I'm obsessed. I didn't even know that was the tagline. A terrifying tale of sluts and bolts.
Yeah.
I'm obsessed. That is incredible. Oh my gosh. Where did I go?
I don't know.
I'm just going to start calling you Teg now. Like, you don't have a choice. We've chosen your nickname. If you want to stay, you are now Teg.
That's her actual name.
No, it's Teague.
Oh, Teague.
We had this whole conversation before, remember? I'm done. This is hilarious. That's it. That was the end of Sprint. See you later. Oh, we didn't even sprint.
Jessica, we just lost it.
I don't want to survive a zombie apocalypse. No, thank you. Want my ticket out, please. Well, you know what's really funny?
It'd be the same.
We were playing this. There's like a zombie apocalypse RPG that you can play, and you actually play as yourself. And so we were trying to escape. It was when I was in London, and we were trying to escape London to get on a train to go out to the countryside to like get out of the city for the apocalypse. And like the martial law, I guess it might be like royal law over there. I don't know how they do that kind of thing in London. I can't remember. But they had like a checkpoint, and to get on the train, you couldn't have a high temperature because that was one of the symptoms of turning into a zombie. And I wasn't bitten or anything like that.
Yeah.
But because I was running a high temperature, I wasn't allowed on the train, and the whole party got to go off and leave.
And you were just like stuck there.
But because a high temperature is a common occurrence with like Sjogren syndrome and stuff, that I wasn't allowed to get on the train, and they left without me. And that I just died. No, I didn't. I actually they did a little bit
that game. Don't go in with a high temperature.
They did a little bit more backstory, and they took me to another room and they tested me, and instead of sending me out of the city, they turned me into a soldier, and I started fighting the zombies like a badass. So that was cool.
Zombie kicker.
Zombie ass kicker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can stay. Everyone can stay as long as you bring pizza. That is the password. Frankenhooker.
As long as you're not an ass.
It's great. No, she was a pig, not an ass, Jess. Jeez. Wrong animal.
True. Look, we totally support if you are a pig.
But no asses. Okay. No donkeys in here. Oh, yes, that is the link to Frankenhooker. Is that the movie with Cole Sprouse? No, this one came out like in the 90s.
Who's Cole Sprouse?
He's one of the Sprouse twins that was on like Sweet Life of Zack and Cody.
Oh.
I think he was also the one that was in Riverdale.
I've never seen Riverdale.
Oh. That's probably what he's most known for these days. This chat is the best way to start my day. I'm going to be laughing all day. We are very glad.
The best way to end the night too.
Exactly.
I'm so glad I don't have to go be at work tomorrow.
I don't work any day because I am a Centrelink bum right now. Unfortunately. I'd like to not be. I'm actually in the process of getting like a job until I can get this more full-time job. So, because I have to wait till the next round of intake for either the ambulance or the police force. I'm not entering that course. I'm going to do like 000 call operating. Yeah. So, which is like America's 911. I think England it's 111. I should know. I lived there for 2 years, but I honestly don't.
There's 111.
New Zealand's 111.
Yeah.
What's England's then?
Isn't it 999?
Yes, actually, I think you're right.
I shouldn't know any of those numbers. Sasha. Jess, I know you live in New Zealand, but come on, that's not under a rock. I live under a rock.
Yeah, 999. Because I think each country has to have a different number. Does that mean we're the first country because we're 000?
Maybe.
And you're next because you're 111.
Yeah, we're
and
the
America's
little country
last because
attached
they're
to you.
911. Oh no. Why are we 000? New Zealand is 111.
Yeah.
England is 999, and then the US is 911. Like, couldn't they have been 666?
No, that's someone in Europe.
I swear.
Don't ask me how I know that.
666 should be America right now.
Just trust me, it's somewhere in Europe.
Oh, Russia?
I don't know.
I
have a story to tell you later, though.
What emergency number is 666? Oh, Gemini, it's like the emergency number in Australia is 000. Calling 666 is not an emergency service number.
Oh. Interesting.
Gemini's lying again. I think this is lying to me.
Well, okay, let me put it to you this way. 18 to 20 years ago, it was definitely a number. For someone.
I have no idea. Wow, interesting. If anyone can find out what 666 is. But I mean, I believe over here anyway in Australia, 911 will divert to 000 because so many people in Australia are dumb and they get their emergency numbers.
That's what Sasha's just said. Is it true if you dial 911 in Australia, it diverts to 000?
I believe that is true. I tried, but that's illegal. And we've already talked about we're not the kind of people to be caught by police.
No. No. We are.
Yeah. I'm in that Discord. I love that readathon. Yay for fat rap. Did I miss something?
One of my best books of this year has come from Thick Glass.
Did I miss that comment? Oh, no, I did. I did say that before. I need to join that readathon. That sounds great.
How many times do you do it a year, Sash? Because it's more than once a year, isn't it?
I will have to join. That sounds amazing. I will 100% be checking this movie out. Okay, the Cole Sprouse movie was Lisa Frankenstein. Oh, yeah, I've seen that advertised. It also has that girl I like in it. What's face? She plays Lisa. Catherine Newton, I think that's her name. She was in this apocalyptic show that they had on Netflix for one season, and they cancelled it, called The Society. It was such a good show.
That looks really weird. Catherine Newton.
Yeah.
That looks so weird. Has a 52 on Rotten Tomatoes. 6.1 on IMDb.
Yeah. I bet you it's probably like a more tame version of Frankenhooker.
Probably.
But Catherine Newton was in a TV series that was on Netflix called The Society. They only did one season, and it was one of the best, like, teenage
Did they Firefly it?
dramas I've seen in such a long time. What was that?
Sounded like they Fireflied it. Firefly was back in the 80s or 90s.
Oh, Firefly. Yeah, I love Firefly.
Yeah, they Fireflied it.
Yeah. Well, the thing was, they announced a season 2. Netflix announced a season 2, and then COVID happened, and they stopped production on all things. And then I don't know what happened, but they decided to cancel it. So, which was really sad because I believe it was quite highly rated. At least I highly rated it, and that's all that matters, really.
Yeah.
Who cares about the rest of the world? It was really good though. If you ever like stuck for something to watch that. I swear I skipped this. If anyone gets bored and wants nearly an hour-long book haul to watch, my new video is posted now. Oof. I might just do that.
Perfect.
Lovely. What was I up to? Oh. Teg, Peg, or Tig, or Piggy, all good. You've just got a whole bunch of new nicknames in this one sprint. Lol, I want to heart your comment. Who's Cole Sprouse? Jess, I know you live in New Zealand, but come on, it's not under a rock. Did you ever watch The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody?
No.
Wow, New Zealand is under a rock.
I mean, we had it. I just didn't really care.
Okay, fair. UK's 909, I think. Yeah. It's true. If you dial 911 in Oz, it diverts to... I believe that is true. Ireland is 112, but 999 diverts to 112. Canada is 911 as well. Oh. You couldn't just get your own number? You have to steal from others? Rude. No, that probably makes a stink. 666, Keanu, that was underrated. What else do you expect from a AI? Oh, AI.
I was like, wait, what?
I said it, and then once I heard it out loud, I was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense.
It actually looks like an eye on the
yeah, it looks
stream
so
as well.
Cool. It looks cool. Finish my audiobook, A Brush with Magic. Yay! That sounded like such a nice book, Atia, when you were explaining it the other day.
It did. I need to put that on my TBR.
Caught being the key word. You caught that, did you? Oh, look what I did.
What did you do?
You said caught being the key word, and then I say, you caught that, did you? I didn't realize.
I thought that was intentional when you did that.
Well, it was not intentional. As I said on the Coders stream earlier, I am only unintentionally funny. If I try to be funny, I'm not. The funny comes from my stupidity. Good morning. Working from home today, finishing my read of a man called Ove.
Ove.
Ooh, that's very French sounding. Uve.
I think that's how you say it. Uve. Like duvet.
Uve. See, I went the Australian and went of. Like, such an Australian thing to say. A man called of.
I'm like, what the f is that? And then I'm like, oh wait, that's the actual pronunciation.
That's such an Australian thing. A man called of. Get over it. Come here, love. That's what I worked at a nursing home once, and all the old men, they call you love. And they're like,
my God.
they're like, come here, love. I want to show you something.
And you're like, nah.
So I used to run singing for aged care, and we had like a little choir, and then we'd have like tea and coffee and biscuits together, and they'd share like all their stories with me. And this man, he brought out like his like photo album, and he just was like so proud of showing me his family, and it was just so beautiful. But yeah, that's how we started that conversation. Come over here, love. I've got something to show you.
Oh my God. Yeah.
See, men in a nursing home, fine. If it was a guy on the street that said that, I'd be like, no, get away from me. I don't want to know what you've got to show me. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Bye. Twice, probably September, October. Woo! Hoping for September because I have plans in October. One of them being something.
Make it September.
Jesse is probably running.
Yeah, make it September. Because I'm like, wait, I've got something planned for October too.
Yes, you do. I'm talking about your readathon.
Yeah. I may be getting you to help me with that, Salona.
Yep. At the start of the month, I'm fine. Yep. Yeah, I'm only away for 9 days, so I can definitely manage that. Yay for finishing your audiobook, Atia. Hello, Claire. Atia, I went and downloaded the audio after you were talking about it yesterday. I'm going to read it next weekend for a Patreon readathon. Yay, that's so exciting. And this is Jamie's new video, if you want to. Firefly was in the 80s or 90s. New Zealand might be under a rock. Lol, it was in the 2000s. Yes, a rock just rolled over and covered New Zealand for the entire early 2000s.
Yeah, I'm just looking now. It was
more than early
2002 to 2003. I honestly like I've seen little bits of it, and it looks like 90s bloody like graphics and CGI stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Sweet Life of Zack and Cody was a comfort show for me because Ashley Tisdale was in it, and I loved her. If you don't know who that is, that's Sharpay from High School Musical.
I knew she was something to do with High School Musical. I think because I was heading into like high school like myself, and I had other things to kind of thing, but yeah,
I was very much a mixed bag. Like I was 100% like a Disney Channel girl. I loved all of those movies, but then on the way home, I'd be listening to like metal music in my ears on the way home on the bus, and going home to read my little Wiccan and pagan books. But then I would just, after I'd finished that, I'd turn on a Disney movie. I have never been defined by a genre in my entire life, except the way I dress. I either get put in like the witch basket or the emo basket, and sometimes they collide. But yes. I don't host month-long readathons. It'll be 10 days max, but probably a week. Thanks for sharing my video, said Jamie.
You're welcome.
Yay, it's a really fun read. I can't wait to get to it. I don't know when I'll get to it.
Neither can I. I was looking at the Goodreads, and it looks
Also, in this first sprint, I'm going to find a link to the audiobook Stuff Your Earbuds as it starts today, the 9th of May. It's the 9th of May and the 10th of May. And it's just like a bunch of free audiobooks. So yes. We love a girl with multitudes. Jess, I have a feeling you are older than me from your not watching Disney, but I also think you are my age. I think Jess is my age, right?
How old do you think I am? I love asking people this.
I think you're the same age as me. Are you 32?
33.
Oh, close.
Wait, are you in your 30s?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. No, I will feed you in a minute. Sorry. My cat just using something as a scratching post. I thought you were in your 20s.
No.
Like late 20s.
I'm old.
I mean, I'd say you're wrong, but like I feel old, so I'm not going to dispute that.
I think I have a young face. And I think that's what it is. Like, I've always been told I have a young face. I still get carded when I buy alcohol. Because I'm also short.
I often get carded as well.
Yeah.
But
I'm just youthful looking.
But then I never like really go and buy alcohol. Yes, first sprint.
What do you mean first sprint? It's the pizza party. It's not. We're not here for the sprints. We're here for the party.
I mean, yeah, it does say pizza, but it doesn't say anything about sprints.
Exactly.
We'll probably end up having like one sprint.
Yeah.
Maybe two.
Yeah, maybe one and then a shorter one. We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, stuff your earbuds. Yeah, it's like I found it. I don't know how I found it. I cannot remember. But I will find the link and I'll pop it in the chat. But pretty much it's just a bunch of audiobooks that are free that you can go and download. I don't think that you can put them on Audible. I don't think they're participating. Like Amazon is participating. But if you've got an iPhone like Apple Books or whatever you usually listen to audiobooks on, I think you can get that. And there's like quite a few ways to download them. I think you can even just download them straight to your computer and things like that. But yeah, they're all free.
Perfect.
Well, most of them are free. I guess it's like stuff your Kindle. Well, like a lot of them are free, but then some are really cheap. So the baby face assassin. I'm younger than both of you, and I don't know how to feel about that. Yes, but you probably feel older because you have children. And I feel when you have children, it makes you feel older than you are. So, yes. Yeah, time to acquire more books and I'll actually read. We love overconsumption here. I'm terrible for it. I'm like, oh, there's a library. I can utilize it. But I just like owning things. I like possessions. I'm like Ariel in The Little Mermaid, stuffing all my possessions in a cave.
Yeah.
We did a couple sprints yesterday, but this time of day seems to lend itself to long chats and long sprints lately. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like early afternoon, heading into the night.
Yeah. It's great socializing time.
And you guys have just been really chatty. So really, it's your fault.
Totally.
I swear we didn't talk for 10 minutes about reading journals and diaries. Or diseases or anything like that. It was all you guys.
Yeah.
But I'm starring that comment. That's the last one before the first sprint. What time is it now?
You cut off.
5, 6, 6:30. Oh, I don't like that. It's not going to link up for 7 the way I wanted it to. I could order my pizza.
You could do an hour. Or you could do 75 minutes. Then we could have a chatty bit. And then you could like end the chatty bit just at 7 or just before 7 for you.
Yeah. Or I was just happy to talk while I ate pizza, honestly. Didn't have to be in a sprint. Let's go for an hour.
Okay.
Which will be 6, and then a chatty bit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. No, let's just do it. Let's do an hour and a half, and I will just order my pizza
Perfect,
for
because I have to make tacos.
just around. Okay. I'll see you all in an hour and a half. I need to put the timer
When we bring
up.
up the timer.
Yeah. That one too. Oh, this is my favorite game lately. What has Keanu been watching on YouTube? So.
Oh, look, KuKi MAYhem.
I did this with Nicole the other day. All of these aesthetic timers. This one's my favorite because it's autumn. I don't know what this is. It looks Egan Hodi is Sua at
It has 0 views.
Sabahara. It's only 17 minutes. And it has no views. Why are you in my algorithm? I love these two. And so I watch their videos quite frequently, so that's no surprise that they're there. And then she has another channel, and I watch those. And I've been looking at Sunrise on the Reaping stuff a lot lately, so that's why that's come up. Have you read it? I haven't.
You should read it before you watch any of that stuff.
I haven't spoiled myself. I've been mainly watching like spoiler-free previews and stuff.
Okay, well, you need to read it pretty quick. Like, you need to read it pretty quick. It's going to make it on my top 5.
Yay! I'm so glad. Okay. We have a minute 30. I'm going to take this off so James' comment isn't on display. And I'm going to be...
We're going to have a minute 30 to sprint. So be quick, everyone.
Did I say a minute 30?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, what is wrong with me? A minute 30? Nothing will get read in a minute 30, I swear.
You can't even go pee for that.
I'm going to finish my book in a minute 30, guys.
Yeah, totally. Bang.
I'm wondering if I should, before we go into a sprint, I'm wondering if I should actually spin the spinner wheel in case I finish this in the sprint. So I have my next book ready. Because I honestly think it will take me about 30 minutes to finish.
Well, then, yeah.
Let's do it.
Spin the spinner wheel.
Oh, I need to bring up my spinner wheel. I don't even know what my spinner wheel is called. Spinner wheel. Wheel of Names. That's what it's called. And I need to take out Buddy Read because I did that one.
That wheel.
Okay.
I think the comments agree with spinner wheel.
It looks like a candy corn because I tried to make it like kooky, like orange colors, and so it started looking like the candy corn that they have in America. That's like yellow, white, and orange. I'm just staring at the wrong screen right now, thinking like, how do I remove this? And I'm not even on the right one. Let's get rid of you. Go away. You come and join the party. Okay, here's my spinner wheel.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that's cute. Are there any that you're hoping you don't?
A classic. That was the one. That was the one I didn't want.
Yes.
But
hey,
I'm
not looking forward to Faithbreaker. You can suffer with me.
That is the one I didn't want.
So what do you have for classic? Also, guys, if you haven't seen The Last of Us, it's fantastic.
I watched it on the way home from England. That was my like long flight home from England. That's what I watched. I can't wait for season 2. I'm excited for season 2.
What? We're already in season 2 here in New Zealand. Express from the US on Neon.
It probably is here too as well, but I'm poor and I don't buy that streaming subscription. Subscription.
There is a part of season 2 that you're going to think needs to be in season 1 as a season 1 finale.
This is my classic.
Ooh, okay.
So it's the first Sherlock Holmes novel.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So like A Study in Scarlet by Arthur Conan Doyle. It is the first Sherlock Holmes. And when I downloaded this, the day I downloaded it on, I got free audio as well. So I'm going to immersive read.
Perfect. Yeah, I've got the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
I think audio is read by someone else. I think it's read by someone cool.
Stephen Fry?
It might be, actually.
I've got a thing on Audible with like all the oh my god, yes, we do. Nicole, if you're watching.
She's probably out to dinner.
She sent me a reel and she's like, we need these. And I'm like, yes, we do. But I'm fucking not making them right now.
Who's it narrated by? It doesn't say. It just says Amazon Classics.
Oh. Okay. The one that I've got.
How do I find more about this book? Title details.
The one that I've got, oh, you probably can't see it.
Narrated by Simon Vance, whoever that is.
So the one I've got is Sherlock Holmes, The Definitive Collection. They had it free. And it's 71 hours, all narrated by Stephen Fry.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Yep.
I hope Simon Vance is great. If not, I'll just read it myself and cancel the audio. But the audio came free with it, so I was like, why not? So
Stephen Fry also has a definitive collection of ghost stories.
I think this was
Stephen Fry's audio.
I think this was free because I have either KU or Prime. Because it's really cool. When I went in there now and I typed it in, it was like waiting to be downloaded. So it already was in my library of audiobooks. So that's cool. But yes, A Study in Scarlet is what I'll be doing. It's not that long. It's like 226 pages. And it's like 4-hour audio. So
excellent. Yeah. Just knock it out.
It'll get through really, really quickly. But yeah, that was the one I did not want. I really wanted the nonfiction, which sounds wild, I know, but this is my nonfiction. It's called The Widow of Walker, which Walker is a town in New South Wales, and it's like a true crime set in a small country town. So it's like a true story of love, lies, and murder in a small country town. And it was shortlisted for the Danger Awards.
Cool.
And it's by Emma Partridge. So that's the one I wanted. It's not the one I got. But hopefully I get to it this month. But yeah. What pizza am I getting? I think I've decided on the lot, take off the chili flakes, because that's just everything thrown on a pizza. And I'm in that kind of mood. We have spent 2 hours talking, Nicole. So
literally. We're rivaling you in Coda.
Yep, we have spent 2 hours talking. So Jess and I trying to take over yours and Coda's reign as the, longest chatty bits.
Yep.
In my opinion, Aussies are unhinged by nature, and those of us still awake in the rest of the world, well, there's a reason we're up at this hour, hence odd chats. You know what? I think you're onto something. I really do. Guess you can yap more. Yep. Tag, you are so right. Choose my next audiobook. Didn't see that coming by Jessie Q. Sutano, even though I definitely... Oh, you chose it. You didn't want us to choose. Oh. I read that differently. Now I'm sad.
That's not much of a choice.
Even though I don't need to also get back to my NetGalley audiobook, Red Clay. Well, I think you should go for Didn't See That Coming. I think that's my choice. It's also what you chose. So that's a problem for tomorrow. Spin a wheel, yes. My YouTube tends to be free landscaping videos, pressure washing videos, sprints, daily shows, Stephen Colbert and John Oliver, and audiobooks. I love that.
Yeah.
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel. And Tia's laughing because I got the one I didn't want. Literally, as you said, what one don't you want? I was like, this one. You rigged it.
I jinxed it, sorry.
What pizza? I am getting the whatever one I said.
The works. With no chili flakes.
The works. That's our burger, not our pizza. It's called the lot.
Oh, the lot.
The lot. And it comes with chili flakes, but I can't have chili flakes because dry mouth does not agree with spicy food. So I'm going to get it minus the chili flakes and add ranch sauce, I think. I think that's what I'm going to do. It comes with like a garlic butter drizzle, but I want the ranch drizzle too. Because why not? But yeah. And then I'll probably get a Pepsi. Instead of a Pepsi Max, I'm going to treat myself. And a garlic bread. And if I'm feeling really like money friendly, I have to have a look at my account first. They do a really like nice salted caramel chocolate mousse. So yeah. You ever read the first Snutry book called Fanny Hill? That is a classic. Have you been drinking, Nicole?
You could read.
Oh, you could read.
My cats are probably getting so pissed off with me now that that's okay.
I feel like that's meant to say smutty book, not snutry. I think Nicole's been drinking. She's gone out for Mother's Day and she's getting on the booze.
The sauce.
I need to read.
Actually, it looks kind of interesting.
Book list.
It's on Gutenberg.
Okay.
Hang on. Oh no, don't paste. No. Copy.
I hope she has been drinking. She deserves it.
And I'll put it in the private chat as well.
I'm pretty sure tequila is like your drink of choice. Which is also my drink of choice. Which is why I like margaritas so much.
There we go. If anyone wants to read it.
They've moved the private chat. It used to be up next to live, and now it's not.
I got so confused with that when I was hosting.
That's annoying. Memoirs of Fanny Hill by John Cleland. The book narrates the life of Frances Hill, known as Fanny, a young woman who recounts her experiences as she navigates a world of love, desire, and sexuality after having lost her parents. Well, that just sounds like you wrote a book about me. Mm-hmm. As she ventures from her modest origins in Lancashire to the bustling streets of London, while I went from the modest streets of country town near Newcastle.
Australia.
I'm trying not to dox myself. A country town near Newcastle to the bustling streets of London. Fanny's journey leads her down a path filled with both pleasure and peril. The opening of the novel sets the stage for Fanny's tale, introducing her as an orphan. I'm practically an orphan, who after the death of her parents embarks on a journey to London in search of work and a new life. That's what I did. I think this is my biography.
Past life.
Yeah.
Everyone's got them.
Wow. I think I was Fanny in a past life, and I obviously didn't learn my lessons because I'm stuck living the same life this time. Oh. That does look really interesting. I love margaritas, but I'm a gin or whiskey. I'm also a whiskey girl. I visited a lot of whiskey bars in London. Sorry on my phone and fat fingers. Oh, I was hoping it was you were drunk. And tequila is I know things. You have mentioned it once or twice. And it just happened to stick in the memory. So Fanny Hill Buddy Read. Do you know what? I'd be down for it. Probably not this month, but I'd be down for it.
Not next month either, please.
Or next month, yeah. But
maybe July or August. Wait, no, not August. No, not August.
Not August.
No.
July?
July or September.
We've also got to do our book club somewhere in there too.
Yep.
The longest book club that was ever trying to be made.
Yeah.
I will read it with you in July.
Okay.
July.
All right.
Let's
July it is. I'll make sure
Fanny Hill Buddy Read in July.
Yep. I'll make sure
also,
I get it.
That name always makes me laugh because of the Australian slang for Fanny.
Yeah.
Is it the same in New Zealand?
Yeah, it is. Well, it's full of front.
Yes,
the front.
Not the back.
Yeah. No.
So I was really obsessed with Sabrina the Teenage Witch when I was growing up.
Yeah.
And there's an episode where they're like, shake your whammy, Fanny. Do your thing. And I lost it completely. And it is always stuck in my mind because I'm like, in America, it's your bottom. So I guess why you're shaking your bottom. And I was trying to understand, like, how am I meant to? It just didn't compute in my head. And then I had to Google it. And that's why they call it why we call them bum bags and they call them fanny packs.
Yeah. Go figure. Culture
is weird. Gin or wish? I can wish. Gin or whiskey for me too. I will read it in with you in July.
Yeah.
Right. We could do weekly sprints with it in this sort of time window. We could. That'd be cool.
Yeah. It'd be great for you, Jamie.
Because
if there's four of us.
Yeah, I'm down for that. We could host one each week.
Yep. That works.
But yeah, that's so cool. I'm glad. Another buddy read under the belt. It's the same slang in Ireland too. Well, my voice is croaking and it probably needs a rest for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
So 6:30 to 7. I've made it to the time I wanted it to be.
Perfect. You planned it all along.
Do an hour and a half, and I'm going to organize for my pizza to arrive at 7. So then in the next chat a bit, I'll just be stuffing my face with pizza. We can all stuff our faces with pizza and laugh and chat about shit because that's what we do here.
I will have one taco because I'm starting.
One taco. We actually have tacos out there too. I haven't made them yet.
And then I will have pizza with you guys.
I might
At
make
9 o'clock.
tacos on next Tuesday because I love a good Taco Tuesday.
Mm.
I did have pizza for dinner tonight, so that's funny.
Well, if you've got any leftovers,
it's really nice cold in the fridge.
yeah, it is. It's great.
The only way to eat pizza.
Regardless of how some people look at you and go,
Oh, why do I have
mine's
two
going to be
stars?
cold from the fridge.
Yes. Okay. You definitely can stay. We like keeping you tag, peg.
Yep.
Tig.
Tig.
Tag, peg, tig.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to start this and we're going to shut up. I'll see you from in an hour 30.
What kind of ambience do we have this time? We still have the sunrise on the reaping. So much ambience. Oh, Hogwarts music and ambience. Nice. I got my pizza. Pop in the comments what your favorite pizza is. I'm just saying random stuff. But pop in the comments, what is your favorite pizza? Mine is Hawaiian. Yes, pineapple does belong on pizza. I will fight anyone that says otherwise. What time is it for you, Jamie? Because it's really late for me. Like it's 9 o'clock at night for me, so it must be quite late / early morning for you. Drinking blood orange Bundaberg, which is very sweet. Yay, pineapple on pizza, people. Also, hi, Rhea. Ma'am, are you talking to me or are you talking to somebody else? Because you're muted.
I was talking to you.
Who are you having a conversation with?
I said, of course, it had to come as soon as sprints ended, like at the same time. Anyway, I hope this is good. It's interesting looking.
Is that your chocolate mousse?
Salted caramel chocolate mousse.
Yummy.
And I usually get garlic bread, and this is the first time in my entire life of 32 years that I did not buy garlic bread with pizza.
Oh my God, I miss garlic bread so much.
Because I usually end up putting the garlic bread in the fridge. So I saw Domino's had onion rings. And so I was like, I'm going to get those instead. And not going to lie, they smell pretty good. I think I made a good decision. Also,
see, I would go garlic bread, like if I could.
They are all this size, minus this one.
Oh, right at the very end.
The end of the onion. What pizza do you have?
Hawaiian.
Oh, I nearly got a Hawaiian pizza, but I was like, we don't need to
fight anyone that says that pineapple doesn't belong on pizza.
Why thing keeps showing up? I mean, I watched the Winx as a kid.
What's Winx? Is it that little cat thing?
No, Winx is like the bottom thing down the bottom, second from the left.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love how you've got Hogwarts ambience.
And they're like, oh, yeah. I usually will put that on if I'm like playing like Hogwarts Legacy handheld.
Yep, that'll work.
So it's on my TV. Whatever I'm doing in my room, usually my TV's on with an ambience as to whatever I'm doing. I'm surprised there's not more Luna, because with Luna Destiny, I've been reading. I also did not finish the book like I said I was going to. I was a liar.
I read a total of maybe 5%. I got to 30%.
I don't even know what I did with my Kindle. I think I took it outside. Oh, no, there it is. It's under the onion rings.
But, like, I had regular dinner, which was chicken, leftover roast chicken and tacos. And I realized I put way too much cheese on the second one. And so I'm like, oh, gosh. So only having the one.
Now, cheese on the pizza.
I'm already suffering. But
thank you for suffering. Pizza party. I read a whole of 2% in this book. I was at 73% and now I'm at 75%. Because I was getting too excited.
My 5% looks pretty good then now.
And I was like looking in the cupboards because Pam did the shopping today. So I was like, I asked them what they were having for dinner. And Nan said, we're just having leftovers. Because I did offer like to get them pizza. And they were like, no, we're just going to have leftovers. We need to have leftovers. Anyway, she's like, she said, don't tell them I said this. But I was like, I have to. They'll find it so funny. She's like, I bought some of the fajita things. And I was like, the fajitas? What do you mean? I'm like, do you mean a fajita? And she was like, yeah, those. So funny. Anyway, this is my pizza. Better be good. Oh, I'm trying to open the end that is the hinge. Well, you're very unhinged. Oh, this looks good. I hope they took those chili flakes off. If it's spicy, I'm going to cry. But it looks good. So this is called The Lot. And in Australia, I'll tell you what's on it. Pizza. What is on The Lot? We have... So I got it with classic crust because I find if I add the extra sauce on the thin and crispy, it's too floppy. So I kind of need because I like the extra like drizzle of ranch on top of the pizza. I'm weird. But yeah. I realized if you do it on, I love thin and crispy, but if I do it on thin and crispy, it like becomes like translucent pizza and floppy, and it doesn't really hold any structural integrity.
Yeah, I mean this gluten-free pizza like is automatically a thin base, so I'm used to it. But like I so miss
like
the
doughy pizza.
Yeah.
It doesn't smell spicy, but that does look like a chili flake. I think I just found chili flakes on it. I think I'm going to die. I did say there is definitely chili flakes on this. Oh, well. Rest in peace. I can literally see the red flakes everywhere all over this pizza.
We will be witness to Selena's last moments.
Oh, it's fine. I can eat it. I've been getting better with spicy stuff, but it's really highly not recommended for Sjogren's syndrome because of the dry mouth.
Yeah.
So I won't make the amendments to my pizza because it has got chili on it. So it has. My flashlight's on. What were you going to say?
I was going to say I have officially made the decision to, at least for now, soft DNF Faith Breaker.
Oh my goodness.
At 30%, I just can't be asked.
Yeah, that's a vibe.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So scared.
9, 10, 11, 12.
I've gone from being looking forward to this pizza to being terrified. Why can't people make things right? Anyway, the pizza has wrapped bacon, ground beef, seasoned chicken, capsicum, mozzarella cheese, chili flakes, which I asked them not to add, but they did anyway, garlic butter sauce, smoked leg ham, olives, red onion, oregano, pepperoni, pineapple, and Italian sausage.
Yep, that's a lot of ingredients.
And then I added on...
I realise it looks like I'm wearing a dressing gown. I'm not. I just realised that. I'm wearing a cardigan.
It actually does look like that, yeah.
There's been a couple of times I've been on sprints where I have gone like, fuck it, I'm just going to wear my dressing gown, and I have. But
get on the pizza.
This is a cardigan.
Maybe this pizza is too overstuffed. I didn't think that was a thing, but I think it might be. It all just fell off the middle. I'm terrified this. Oh, it's real spicy. I don't think I can eat this.
Mm.
I'm actually terrified.
I'll give you mine, but yeah.
I don't know if I should like message them or give them a call and be like, I can't eat my pizza because it has chili flakes on it.
You ordered it with no chili flakes.
Yeah, but I hate being that person.
Yeah, but I don't know, maybe it's because I'm getting old and bitchy, but like it's what you asked for. You can just say, hey, I asked for no chili flakes and you've given me chili flakes. Like, there's a reason.
Right. Keep them busy. I'm just going to call
Okay,
them.
in that case, can you allow me to share my screen?
Yes.
Because I have to... Wait. Oh, perfect. Excellent. We're going to spin for my next book. Not 100. I think I've got 16. Oh, God. I always get so nervous when I have to spin because, like, there's a couple of books on my TBR that I'm not looking forward to, okay? I'd say about 3 that I'm really not looking forward to. But some of them had to be on there. So, okay, let's go. And then I'm going to switch it to 2. Oh, God. Why does that feel foreboding? I'm going to switch it to Canva. So let me know. Can you guys say, oh, my God, you can see that, but I need to... Oh, actually, that's not too bad. You can see my... you can see my DNFs. Weather Girl and Faithbreaker. Just for now, it's not vibing. So 2 would be 1984. And we'll go like that. 1984. Has anybody read 1984? Because this one that I'm quite interested in reading, but you like, if anyone's been around my channel long enough, like, you know that classics are really not a thing. I wonder if I can find the audiobook on Libby. Oh, also County, that is so pretty. That is very pretty. That is very pretty. So yeah, have you guys read 1984? Still haven't got this one yet. But the more we go on, the more that it's actually going to come up. I may just end up getting that one out of the way at some point one night. Maybe tomorrow night. We'll see. But yes, that is my spin. I can't look. I can't highlight the comments, but seems like Ducky. Is it Amy? Correct me if I'm wrong. Has started it, liking the writing style. Jamie likes 1984. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to do. Saluna is quietly dying of spice. I'm going to see if it's available on either Libby or... Oh, yay, it is Amy. Excellent. What am I looking for? 1984. George Orwell. Hey, look. I can borrow it on Libby. The audiobook. So I can immersion read it, which is excellent because really the only way I'm able to read a classic is to immersion read it. So yeah, I'm actually quite happy with that spin. Also,
Well,
both the cats. You did it.
Sometimes it pays to call. Not only are they getting a new pizza, it doesn't have chili on it, and they are delivering a free garlic bread as well.
Nice.
So I ended up getting the garlic bread.
Have you opened your own tab to your own thing?
No, why?
Oh, because I got a random echo of myself.
Oh,
it stopped.
That's weird.
So in case you missed it, my roll was 2, which now puts 2 at 1984. So
I'm sorry for you.
Wait. Really? Audiobook on YouTube narrated by Stephen Fry. Oh my god. Forget the borrow that I
am so sorry.
Why? Did you not like it?
I hated that book.
That's not even my classic.
And
I think that was for...
Okay, hate is a strong
out of your
word.
comfort zone.
So I don't think I hated that book.
My classic is Treasure Island.
Oh, okay. I wanted to love 1984 so much, and it just, I didn't like not the audio narrator. I didn't like the character that was narrating the story.
Yeah.
It was super, I don't know. I just wanted to love it so much more. The world itself is phenomenal. But I just didn't like the writing. There was so much that could have been done, but I guess he was old. And in the olden times, they wrote differently. I don't know. Maybe that's just what it is. And I actually read it in London in the library that was founded by George Orwell.
Oh.
Because that was my local library when I was in London. So I had everything set up to make it a fantastic read. And I just didn't. I'm just going to go see if my grandparents want this spicy pizza. I'll be right back.
This one, okay, so this one on Libby is narrated by Theo Solomon. So, yeah, I'll see how that is, but I will probably, I mean, we've had this discussion. I like any audiobook from Stephen Fry, so I will probably end up switching to the Stephen Fry audiobook. But yeah, very happy. Whoa, that's sweet. Whew. That is 3 nights worth of dessert sweet. As she goes to take another sip. Woo! Whoa. That'll be really interesting. Okay, I don't want her to get flagged, but I will definitely be putting this on my watch later. Where's my watch later? Save. Watch later. There we go.
Well, I guess we're at onion rings party. They're not spicy.
It helps I finish my slice of pizza, so at least you don't have to look at pizza.
Yay!
for a wee while.
My grandfather, they've already had dinner, mind you.
Mm.
My grandfather goes, what do you mean? Like, we can have this pizza? And I went, I can't eat it. It's too spicy. Yes, you can have it. And he goes, are you getting another one? I was like, yes. He's like, do you have to pay for it? I was like, no.
See, sometimes it does pay to call. Like, especially if you have put it, and you, like, messaged me. I'm like, you definitely said no chili flakes.
Yeah.
On your order.
Yeah.
Which,
I even
honestly,
tipped the driver $5. Like, I was feeling, like, nice. Literally, as soon as I called, she was like, I'll just confirm that they did put chili on it and confirm that your order said no chili. And literally, as they were walking over, you could hear the person working there. It was a guy. He was like, oh, fuck. And she's like, yeah, that did have chili on it.
That's pretty explanatory.
This is really good. Did you see the book I sent you?
The what?
The book I sent you.
Yes, I was going to say that looks so gorgeous. My only thing is anything Greek that I've read has not agreed with me.
Okay, interesting.
And Medusa is like my favorite Greek.
Ooh.
Character, kind of half goddess / whatever she is. Like, Medusa has always been my favorite. And it's just so easy with like the literature nowadays. It's so easy for them to get it wrong.
Yeah. I mean, it is not a Greek mythology retelling, but it features Greek mythology. And I really enjoyed it. It was like This Poison Heart or something. Yes, that was it. This Poison Heart. It like mentioned like Circe and things like that, and it's really quite good. Like that is not the forefront of it. It's like a little YA about a girl that's a black.
Yeah, I loved that.
I think she's a teenager. Oh, you've read it?
I think I gave that either 4.5 or 5 stars.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it as well. I think I gave it 4 because I read it for TAR last year, and I was that was the last book I read because I just was like, it took me forever to read that book because I was just having major, like, what do you call it? A burnout
stuff happening. Yeah.
But yeah, it looks good. I don't know anything. She seems to have written another book that seems to be
it was a 5-star,
quite well perceived.
Kaylin Bayron, The Poison Heart. It was really good, but like for me, what got me was like the botany and the like
the cool plant
side of it.
Yeah, I loved that. That was awesome.
Yeah.
I can't
believe I'm DNFing another book this month. It's my second DNF.
Oh, how many do we get? No, just kidding. I don't DNF anything. I can't. That's why it takes me so long to read books sometimes.
I'm getting better at DNFing.
I definitely think it's a skill.
Yeah. I'm just looking at how many reviews that I've actually got to write because like my main kind of goal and focus this year is to get into the habit of reviewing everything that I read.
If this pizza comes with chili on it, I guess I'm just determined to have a chili pizza and you'll watch me suffer. I didn't even take a bite of that pizza. I licked a little bit of sauce that had fallen like from the pizza base onto my finger, and that was enough to tell me that it was too chilly.
Yeah. Okay, so 1984 is my next.
And now it's raining.
Oh.
Sucks to be them.
At least it's not like storming like it was today.
Yeah. because then the internet gets ripped out here because we've had lightning inside the house.
Do you read? Do you watch Meg read? Hi, puppy.
No. Oh, I think I have before.
About, right? A British girl.
I think I have before. Yeah.
She's
This can go.
God, why was that a thing that just popped into my head? River, you bloody distracted me from my. Where are you? Oh, he's gone. Why did that? River, come here. Come here. You want to say hello, my friends? Oh, howdy.
Well,
I was
that
like,
just goes to show you, tiny little sprinkle of rain turns my Wi-Fi off, so then I have to switch to my phone.
Oh, is that what happened? I'm like, we're very quiet all of a sudden.
Yep.
Are we just like waiting in anticipation for my cat to finally let me pick him up?
Let's see what everyone got up to in the comments while I wait for this other pizza. Yay, I like you too. I'm glad. We like you. All right, it's 4 a.m. here. I ought to sleep, but it's been absolutely delightful and worth staying up for. I'll definitely be around. Tag peg out. Oh, that truly was the best. When I went out after the first sprint, I was talking to my grandparent. My grandma was like, I've never heard you giggle so much. And I was like, well, hi.
You said hi to my friends.
You're so fluffy.
Look at his face. He's like pissed off.
Hi, River. River. He's like, how dare you pick me up?
Very camera shy. And he knows when I'm going to try and put him on camera too, because he's like, Neo's giving me a look at the moment.
This was the best sign off. Tag peg out.
There's Neo, yeah.
Oh, there he is on the bed. Hi, Neo.
He's
Is he asleep?
He's not happy because it's not like quiet time right now.
Yeah.
It's usually quiet time by now.
Mm-hmm.
So neither of the boys are very happy right now, but that's their problem. I'm having fun.
Yes, with tags and pegs and pigs. And
yeah.
Tag the Peg could be your pirate name. It honestly could.
It could be.
And it's also your stream name.
Yeah.
At least while we're here. Good morning for me, for everyone. Thank you, Faithful. How are you? Slides in. Hello. Hi. Hi, Dee. How are you? My pizza was not in the oven. It was a faulty pizza.
It was the test run.
In fact, they did not deliver it before the sprint ended, and I still haven't got it. You jinxed yourself now, Kenny. I did. I jinxed myself a whole pizza.
But like it did arrive just as the sprint ended, right?
It did. The faulty pizza did.
Yeah.
But I'm getting new pizza with a bonus garlic bread.
Oh, perfect. And your grandparents got a free pizza out of it too.
They did. My pop was very excited. He was like,
Yeah.
is it hot, like spicy hot? I said, yes, that's why I can't eat it. And he's like, oh, can I have a bit? And he looks to my grandmother and he's like, can I have a bit? As if to ask her permission to eat the pizza.
Of course.
And she was
That's
like,
how it would
yes,
work.
go ahead.
That's how it works in my family as well. Like grandma
So
rolls the roast.
Yeah. They are literally about to arrive as sprints, and I bet. That was, in fact, arrive and a faulty pizza dish. Yes, indeed, he was correct. I jinxed myself out of an entire pizza, in fact. I got 84% in Tiananmen. I can never say that word. Tiananmen Square. Should be able to finish it before work tomorrow. Amazing. Have you got another bag of books to bring home tomorrow? Because I think the sale goes tomorrow as well, if I'm not wrong. I like pineapple on pizza as well. Me too.
Yes. I was like, I will fight
My
anyone
pizza's
that
here.
says
Hang on.
pineapple
That was
does
quick.
not.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Have I read Stone Blind? No, I haven't. I haven't even heard of that. River reacts the way my Christopher does. You know, like sometimes if he's really sleepy and he's dreaming and I'm super quiet, I can get a nice picture of him. But he's so camera shy. Neo isn't so bad. I think Neo has now resigned himself to the fact that I'm not getting off sprints for a while. But Neo's not so bad with the camera. It's River who's like, no, I did not give you my permission. So, Stone Blind is about Medusa. Would you recommend it, Jamie?
Pizza. They forgot my garlic bread. But I wasn't going to push that. I was like, it's
so well.
It's fine. I didn't want it anyway. Okay. This looks
the
better.
youngest of the Gorgon sisters. See, I don't know why, but like just reading the synopsis of that Stone Blind, it just
it
doesn't feel like it's gonna hit properly. It almost feels like it's gonna hit a bit like Song of Achilles, which
I'm excited.
Arguably was tied for my worst book of the year last year.
Oh, I liked Song of Achilles.
Oh, I couldn't stand it.
But I liked it for reasons other than its Greek aspects. I hated the main character with a passion. Achilles was an asshole.
Achilles was an asshole. Patroclus didn't have any balls.
Yes. But Achilles was a dick.
He was. And then it was like over halfway through the book where you actually heard about the Battle of Troy. Like where they actually got. And that's what I hated. I'm like, I was looking for like almost like a Troy retelling. And that's not what I got. And honestly, I thought her like spice scenes, if that's what you want to call them, were like, I don't know, they were really badly written.
There were spice scenes in that book?
Yeah, when him and Patroclus first get together in Chiron's cave. it Chiron?
Really?
Yeah, they have their first kind of thing.
I feel like I read a different book. I don't remember any spy scenes in that. Was it like a Fade to Black?
So I don't know. I don't even have the book with me anymore. It was like semi-closed doors, like open a peek.
Put sauce in my hair. I'm a mess.
So am I. It's okay.
We're all a mess. Anyway, this pizza looks better.
I know I have an unpopular opinion, like not liking Song of Achilles, but
some people really didn't though, and
I
it
hated
wasn't.
it.
I will say that it wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be because of all the hype around it. So
Jamie being like, we've had one sprint so far for 90 minutes. And I'm sitting here going, yep. That's probably all you're going to get too.
No, I think we'll fit one more in.
But you've got an hour and a bit.
I finished at 10 o'clock my time.
No, don't you finish at 9?
10.
No. He's me thinking sprints are going to be finished at 11.
I mean, you can go at 11. That's totally fine.
I'll see how I feel.
It will be a wrap up anyway when we come back from that sprint.
Mm.
What was I thinking? My train of thought. Where'd I go? Oh, I bought a really nice hardcover edition in London, thinking I was really going to like it, and it wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be.
What did you give it?
I don't remember. Let me have a look. Watch me have rated it 5 stars, and I'm just talking shit on it now. So
also, hi Rouge. These are. I mean,
I did.
Really
I freaking rated it 5 stars.
Did you really?
Yes.
If you read it now, it
wouldn't be. No. It would not be a 5-star.
When did you read it?
Storygraph is wrong because I took everything from Goodreads over to Storygraph and I messed up some dates. But I read it very early into my stay in London. So that would have been like 2022, early 2022.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, but in that time I've read so many more books and my tastes have changed so much. Like, especially the last 6 months, my tastes have changed so much. Because I've read more different genres and yeah. So
I don't know. For me, I just haven't found a male romance that sits with me. I'm hoping the one that's on my TBR for this month. I think it's called Prince and Assassin. I'm hoping that one sticks.
If you want a really cute, like, I wouldn't say middle grade. I mean, it could be, but it's like also kind of a bit like young adult more, I'd say them. Oh, hang on. Definitely not middle grade. I don't know what I was thinking. Young adult. It's a book that somebody I know wrote in Sydney and he got it published. It's called Finn Ryan Fireflies and it's by Harry. What's his name? We did a musical together. Finn and Rye and Fireflies. Harry Cook, he's actually a gay man and he wrote this like coming of age gay like little novel and it is so stinking cute. I loved that book. That
looks like he's written a couple of books.
That was worth it. He has. Alex Silver Teaspoons and something, which is
Alex Silver Teaspoons and Witches.
Yeah, which is more.
I feel like that's something that we should read for the book club. Just saying.
I think it's a fantasy. I haven't read that one yet. But Fin Ryan Fireflies is so good.
Okay. I'll add that to my list.
Not spicy pizza.
Yay!
I did pick a few bits off the top just to make sure it wasn't going to be spicy.
Oh my god. Memoirs of Fanny Hill. Just, I mean, not that Goodreads is really like the be all and end all. But
what is it rated?
3.27.
Oh, that's quite low.
It's a banned book.
Oh, is it? Probably because of the nature
which makes me want to read it like even more.
And I think because especially because it's probably about women talking about our sexuality, and they don't like us to read about that. But nowadays we have Monster Smut.
Yeah, exactly.
So is Fanny Hill really that bad? There was a really good like Monster Smut reverse harem book I read a couple of years ago. It was
There's
really
so
good.
many different editions that are showing on what do you call it? That are showing on.
I think there is pineapple on this one. There is. Look, there's pineapple on this pizza. And
oh my god, I need to send you this.
And everything.
There's so many editions that are showing on Libby, but they're all Notify Me.
Oh. So does that mean some people have them out, or Notify Me when you get it in?
When you get a copy in, yeah. But you have to see this. This is one of the covers. Hang on. When I find my Instagram. Not the BookTube Bible.
I mean, you can stick it in there. Hi, Jess and Kiani. Hi, Ria. I hope you are well. What are you eating? What are you doing? 3 a.m. here. I go back and forth between Texas barbecue chicken. Yum. That would be a bit spicy though. But I can usually handle Texas barbecue spicy. This was like a million chili flakes thrown on my pizza. Like I could visibly see multiple chili flakes on one piece of like bacon. It was like the lid fell off the packet. Just like I didn't say extra chili flakes. I said less chili flakes. Pepperoni. I do like a good pepperoni. Pepperoni on like a thin and crispy. It's so good.
I had for my second taco. And I probably shouldn't have had a second taco, but I did. I had cheese salad and salami. We have a beautiful gluten-free salami. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, except I put way too much cheese on it.
We all make mistakes.
Yeah. Yep. That's all right. I have
meat feast.
Do you guys have Flow? Flow.
Like the period tracking app? Oh.
No.
Oh, no. Maybe. I don't know.
They're like they're kiwi
maybe,
fruit.
I don't know. What is it?
Oh my god, that reminds me so much of Malcolm in the Middle. Yes, no, maybe. I don't know. Can you repeat the question? This is like a natural healthy bowel. Like it has enzymes in it that just kind of help like chill out your tummy a wee bit. So yeah, I made sure to take a couple of those.
Yes. Oh,
because otherwise tomorrow's not going to be fun.
My best friend also cannot have lactose, and so I have lived the life. I understand. I go between being able to tolerate it and not being able to tolerate it. It's very strange.
Yeah, I go through periods as well.
I think it's linked with the autoimmune
like...
thing because I don't think I am lactose intolerant, but I know that I am definitely like on the scale of intolerance there. Pepperoni pizza usually has to be a stuffed crust. Like what? Cheese stuffed crust?
Yum.
Pepperoni is usually my go-to. I have started to find that I used to love pepperoni growing up, but with my mouth, and if it's in like a really dry state, as it has been because I've been unwell, and that's why the chili flakes reacted so badly in my mouth. And I was like, oh, this is really spicy. Some days I can think like tomato sauce or ketchup is spicy with my dry mouth. It is really, really an odd thing. But yeah.
So don't go too heavy-handed with the garlic in Sydney.
I will absolutely just eat garlic all the time anyways. I love it.
Okay.
I love it. I would just eat a garlic clove if I could. Roasted garlic cloves and chew them.
Yum.
White sauce. Yum. Well, I'm glad we're the same type of weird. I've said that multiple times tonight. But things that other people would find really odd, we're both like, yum.
Yeah, exactly. And if anyone is coming to Sydney with us, if you smell excessive garlic, first of all, I apologize.
Second of all, I don't apologize.
Get over it.
Why don't you smell like garlic?
Just don't bring it to our attention.
Third, why don't you smell like garlic?
Yeah.
We are detracting the vampires. You never know in these reader communities.
True. My God, have you seen it? I think it's called Firebite.
No.
It's an Australian vampire TV series.
I didn't know we had such a thing.
Is it called Firebite?
I know there's a New Zealand one. There's like that really weird New Zealand one.
Yeah, it is. It's called Firebite.
Okay, there's like is it The Shadows Between Us or something? There's like, no, not that one. There's a New Zealand vampire show.
Yes, I know the one you mean.
I think it's New Zealand anyway.
SBS.
What We Do in the Shadows.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the New Zealand vampire one. That one is so funny.
Yeah.
I love What We Do in the Shadows. It's so funny. Firebite.
There we go. That is Firebite. SBS. On demand.
I have SBS.
It's also on here in New Zealand. It's actually really good.
Ooh, I love that it's got Indigenous representation. Let's go. The premise is, for you guys, in the South Australian desert, 2 Indigenous Australian hunters seek to eradicate the last colony of vampires in the country. When an Aboriginal man is kidnapped by vampires and a traditional vampire hunter goes missing, renegade fighters Tyson and Shanika realize there is some serious trouble going on in their town and they're the only ones who can help their community. Oh, Cullen Mulvey, he's quite attractive from memory. Shantae Barnes. Yellowstone! I love her. Tessa Rose. It's got like a bunch of like new names, which is nice. I like that. This is so cool. I know what I'm watching tonight.
You're welcome.
Gonna watch Firebite. Jamie says white sauce. Or what were you saying?
One of the it must be that Yellowstone. She was in Orange is the New Black.
Yeah, which is what I'm currently watching right now. And I love how she just goes down. She's loopy and I love her. I want to
She's
protect her with
freaking
everything.
fantastic in this.
I can't wait. She's such a good actress. I've seen her in quite a few like Australian things as well. And holy moly, she's so
Is she
good.
naturally Australian?
Yes.
Cool.
I believe so. Yes,
Australian New York City resident.
Mm-hmm. I even
Ma'am? I think we just lost a Saluna.
so I'm back.
Okay. I'm like,
I was literally saying I saw her in a play once in Sydney.
oh yeah.
We went for like drama at school. And she
Mm.
was so good.
Mm.
I'm guessing this is Jamie's pizza order. White sauce, roasted red peppers, banana peppers, I don't even know what they are. Onions, mushrooms, artichoke hearts, poor little baby artichokes, and basil and
Just
extra
rip the
cheese.
hearts out.
Really rip the heart out of it, hey Jamie?
Yeah.
That sounds delicious though.
We're heartless.
We're a heartless community. Good evening. No reading tonight, but I thought I'd say hi from hospital. Oh no. And hit the like button. My roommate in here had pizza, which smelled good. That is the worst. The guy across from me in the hospital used to always have friggin' KFC and stuff delivered, and you could smell it. And you are there eating this hospital horrible food.
Mm.
I hope you feel better soon, because I want to see your beautiful face in Sydney.
Yes. You are coming to Sydney, aren't you, Amy?
Yes.
Yay.
Amy definitely is. Sorry about the coughing. It's totally reasonable that you call them for a food safety breach, because that's what it is. I started it. I liked the writing style. Which book was this?
1984.
Oh.
When I did my spin. All my random
And
numbers.
I hated the writing style. I liked the world building. I liked the world building and the concept, and that was about where it finished for me.
This is going to be my first George Orwell. So
it was my first one too, and now I'm scared to pick up Animal Farm because I didn't like it.
But the link that Jamie dropped in is actually the audiobook for Animal Farm, as well as 1984. So 1984 starts like partway, like most of the way through, and then goes on to a second video.
There is a 1984 that is voiced by, is it Freddie Redmayne that did it? It's a recent one. I think it's Freddie Redmayne. He's just released like an Audible original, not obviously not an Audible original, but like it might be an Audible exclusive. I think it's Freddie Redmayne that did it.
The one that I've got, I can't believe it's 12 hours.
Maybe it's not him.
The one that I've got is Theo Solomon is the narrator.
It was someone really, really like a famous actor.
Right. My
pop is coughing. That pizza must have been really spicy.
Theo Solomon has actually done quite a few.
This is Big Brother. Freedom is slavery. Is it just me? Am I alone in possessing?
It's Andrew Garfield. A British actor. I was kind of right.
Is that on Audible?
Wait, is he British?
Andrew Garfield. I don't think he is. Hang on. Let
Oh,
me.
whoops. It was an Audible original. Andrew Garfield, Cynthia Erivo, Andrew Scott, and Tom Hardy. I would probably listen to that. It might make me like the book better. I might do that. Try it again, but with that adaptation. Because I like Andrew Garfield. I like Cynthia Erivo. I like Andrew Scott. And I like Tom Hardy. I'm going to give it a go.
Oh,
Jamie's
I see the one that you're talking about.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. This is actually free.
Is it? The one I
Well,
just
it wasn't
said.
my one.
Maybe because it's an Audible original.
It just says play.
Maybe I'll squeeze in another buddy read.
I'm doing it tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm going to smash it out tomorrow after I've done.
It's not very
way too
long.
No. 3 hours, 27 minutes.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's like a graphic audio, though.
Well, it's full cast, so I don't know.
Okay.
I
that
like
could be
1984.
interesting. Full cast just tends to make things a bit more dynamic.
It might make me like it.
Yeah.
I liked 1984. I'm rereading Animal Farm soon, but I was listening to an audiobook of 1984 again recently. Nice. It is 1984 audiobook YouTube, narrated by Stephen Fry. Is that Animal Farm also narrated by Stephen Fry?
Yep, it's the same.
That also might be good because I do like Stephen Fry. I have Troy by Stephen Fry to read. But
have you read Mythos yet?
I haven't read Mythos, which is why I have been holding off.
That's fantastic.
I want to read Mythos first. And I only got Troy because I could get it in a hardcover for really cheap.
Mythos is fantastic. But I treat Mythos as more of like a non-fiction.
It is a bit more non-fiction, yeah. I think Troy's very similar.
Yeah. I don't know. It's hard to it's non-fiction adjacent. You know what I mean?
Stoned Blind
But it's
by
very
Natalie
good.
Haynes about Medusa. Oh my god, he's so cute. That's about River. River reacts the way my Christopher does to being held for the camera. Every time I read your cat's names, Jamie's, I love it. I'm so obsessed. I'm like a fangirl.
River and Neo are definitely not as creatively named, but
hey, I like where River got his name from, though.
Yeah,
it feels very fitting.
I mean, you guys know that he was found in Riverhead, but you guys don't know the whole story. I don't think.
Yeah, I think
it was quite sad, but
told me briefly.
But yeah, Mum was like, "Do you want to name him?" I'm like, "Okay," and I'm like, "What am I supposed to like?" I've never really
How old were you when you named him?
How long have we had them? Be coming up 4 years now. So I was 29.
Yeah,
maybe 28, 20. I don't know. Probably 29. But I was like, this come from somebody where I had cats when I was younger. And I named one of them Dylan. Because I was obsessed with that name. And so I'm like trying to find a logical name
Hey,
and
look,
then all of a sudden I thought river. And then I started thinking of like, you know, River Phoenix for some reason. Like for some reason I thought of like I can't pronounce his name, but Joaquin Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like,
That's
maybe
exactly how
Phoenix,
you
and then I
pronounce
thought river. And then I'm like,
Yeah.
I just kind of blurted it out, and she was like, okay.
That's my name.
Yep.
Hey, it's better than naming your cat after the Rock in The Lion King, because you didn't want to be too cliche.
That's funny though. It's cute.
And he was. Pride was just the cutest. I love him. My little Mexican tequila guacamole drinking, licking cat.
Neo
Hi,
got his name
Dee.
because he had an N as a little baby on his.
On his head.
Yeah.
A little
And
N scar.
it kind of looks more like a triangle now, but
Well, you can't really change his name to Triangle now.
no, I can't.
I'll be working the sale again tomorrow, but not buying books till Saturday when the buy one, get one free bag sale happens and lots more books, maybe. I enjoyed Stone Blind. It was well done. I don't want to sound dumb, so I'll just ask, are these reading sprints? We have had 1 hour and a half long reading sprint in nearly 5 hours, but they are titled Pizza Party. So
You're covering your bases.
It's kind of just like a whatever happens, happens. It's a party. I like Song of Achilles, but I read so many versions of Troy and Achilles over the past few years that it was a nice book to compare with the others. Okay. We had 1 sprint so far for 90 minutes. Okay, that's fine because the title didn't say sprint. I was confused. I should have probably put sprints in there someone. Also, welcome, Super Rogue 5000. That is such a cool name. If you have a real name.
As in like the...
It's Rogue, isn't it?
Rouge. Everyone gets that.
I thought it was Rogue. Is Rogue spelled differently?
No, it's not.
Well then, Super Rouge 5000. Welcome. The whole KuKi sprint train is theoretically sprints, but some legs are more chatty than others. Yeah, sometimes we just need to de-stress, laugh. Let's not take life too seriously. I'm an Australian, so nothing's ever serious. So what better one to hold the non-serious sprints than me? Hi, how is everyone? I'm good. I finally have a pizza I can eat. I have a book that I'm reading. I have onion rings. Life's good. I'm laughing. I'm with friends. Yes. I read my first fan fiction 2 days ago. It's a 17 one. 17 is my favorite K-pop. Like 17 are my favorite K-pop group. I love them so much. And oh my god, it was the cutest thing I ever read. I have not read fan fiction since I was in high school, which was in 2010. So that's about 15 years ago. Oh my god, I'm so old. Oh. But yes, I used to read a lot of fan fiction. I'm going to head to sleep soon so I can get a good sleep before tomorrow. Dealing with customers is draining. And now that I've been trained for cashier for the sale, I may be back on that station again. Ooh, I love cashier because you get to just like chill and not do too much. But also still be like involved. If there was a cashier job that was sit down, like I could get a job at Aldi here. I just can't do anything that's on my feet for too long. That's why I need a sit-down job. I have a note from my doctor that says I need a sit-down job. So
I also need a sit-down job, but I can't find one.
Yeah, I am struggling. That's why I want this call center one, because it's really good money. You get health benefits, a lot of staff, and I can handle the tough calls. Like, it just goes like water off a duck's back on me. Whenever I see anything like on TV that's like a crash or gruesome, it doesn't faze me at all. And I'm empathetic enough to be able to react appropriately to the situation while still keeping like my head screwed on and not panicking. So I think it's the perfect job for me. Good night, Jamie. Sleep well and take care. I'm also in the process of reading Sunrise on the Reaping too. I want to read Sunrise on the Reaping so bad. And you said you loved it, Jess. Is that right?
It's going to be in my top 5.
Did you like Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes?
Unpopular opinion, but yes, I did.
I did too. We're the same type of weird. Because everybody I have ever asked doesn't like it.
The last kind of third did drag a little bit. Like maybe that could have been edited a wee bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I quite liked it when he started losing the plot and started like going against everyone.
Yeah, and it's really
because
interesting
it makes him the villain that he is today, and he's such an iconic villain. Like you even you get that iconicness straight away in Sunrise.
Yeah,
and I forgot because it had been a while since I'd read like the rest of them, and like once you get to know a villain, like they just kind of lose that villainness, that epicness after a while. And I think having read the original trilogy and then having read Songbirds and then going back to Sunrise, like he regained that villainness because it had been a while since I'd seen him in Hunger Games.
So I'm going to reread now. I read the Hunger Games last year at the end of the year, and I just haven't had a chance to get to Catching Fire. There's been so much going on. But
okay. We need to do a Hunger Games read along.
Yeah.
We're going to organise that.
I think I want to redo Ballad, then Sunrise on the Reaping, and then the original trilogy again.
I would recommend leaving Sunrise till last.
Okay.
Because there are so many characters that come in, like where you understand a little bit like of them later on. Like for me, it made me understand the characters so much more having read the original trilogy and then going into Sunrise. So I would recommend Sunrise last.
Okay.
And the epilogue is set up to be read after the original trilogy.
Oh, I love that.
So, yeah.
Ooh, I've been watching all the castings and I'm just waiting for them to drop Kiefer Sutherland in there. If he's not Snow, I will riot.
Yes. But he's going to look so old.
He looks so much like his dad.
This is like 25 years like before. Maybe they'll get Kiefer Sutherland, did you say?
Yeah, like Donald Sutherland's son.
Yeah, okay, I could see him. But the original Snow, Donald Sutherland, he'd be like way too old. But yeah, actually Kiefer Sutherland would be perfect.
I think Donald Sutherland died from memory.
Did he?
I think so. I hope I just didn't send someone to their grave when they're not dead.
Yes, died June 20th, 2024.
Yeah, last year. Yeah.
Goodbye, Snow.
I was about to do something, but you will be missed.
To everyone on the Hunger Games. and I just stopped myself from doing that.
Oh, what were you going to do?
I was going to do that.
Yeah. But yes, I need to get to Sunrise on the Reaping.
You do.
The thing is, I have a pizza, but it's not even lunchtime for me. Pizza party is anytime. 4 a.m.
Anytime.
Pizza. 2
Oh my
o'clock.
God, 4 a.m. is like one of the best times.
Like when you get home drunk and you realize you've got a cold pizza in the fridge, there's nothing like it.
Or you get woken up by cats that are being little shits and you got like one eye open and you're like, oh, I could.
Yeah, I was just thinking about me getting home from London where I didn't want to go upstairs and be too like noisy when I got home. So I would like have a pizza and sober up downstairs before I went upstairs.
Hi, everyone. I'm home.
I generally only went out really late on nights like that when the family wasn't going to be home. Because like we have an alarm system and everything. I was very respectful of like getting in at a reasonable time.
Yeah.
You can have it at any time during a pizza party. That is correct.
Yes.
I would, but I already have a stomach ache from breakfast.
Oh.
These comments were at 8 o'clock. Oh, hey, it's only 8:20.
No. When you said 8 o'clock, I'm like, wait, it's like 20 past 10.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm like, wait, no, you're 2 hours behind.
When it comes to pizza, I'm very basic 9 times out of 10. And if it's not a normal cheese pizza, I get a Korean barbecue. Oh, that sounds so good. Yum. Dee Dee, some people are just basic. Way to insult someone on the stream. I mean, it's not the first time tonight that someone's been insulted.
We're just all about insulting people, guys.
Hey, that's how we get the more views, remember? The numbers were going up when we were insulting people.
Yeah, true.
It was like, look at this train wreck. I promise Nicole and Coda the readathon has been in good hands. We are not really insulting people. I read that as like, some people are just basic. I read that with attitude. And I know you didn't mean it like that because you are a lovely person. No. But you also have an attitude. So I read it in your attitude version.
Nicole's going to come on here and be like, oh, you two.
Off subject a bit, but it's literally so warm in my area. No clouds in the sky, a slight cool breeze, and a nice day to sit outside and read, I think. That sounds so lovely.
Yeah,
it's a bit cold here, so I've had to shut the window.
I'm in like a full-on woolen
overheated
cardigan.
Yeah, I overheat really, really easily. Is that a wheat bag?
I love my wheat bags.
I love wheat bags too. Yeah.
Especially if my tummy's feeling a bit off kilter.
Yeah. When I was in London, I had something called a warmie, and it was like a toy sloth that had lavender and wheat in it, and you stick him in the microwave and you heat him up, and then you put like the sloth on your tummy.
Aww.
And I had 2 of them, and when I was moving, I gave one each to the kids that I looked after. So I had like something to remember me by, because whenever they were sick or in a terrible mood, I'd always like give them one to, that's why I had 2. I'd always give them one to like cuddle with for the night.
Yeah.
And so when I left, I gave them like them. So it was cute.
Nice.
It was like a little goodbye thing. Firebite. I feel pretty good, in a little pain, but I'm gallbladderless now, so I'm even more good for Sydney.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so glad that you have got that out of the way and you're not having to manage that kind of. I couldn't imagine.
And that would need to come out like sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I've never had gallbladder issues, and I never want to have them because I've heard it's not pleasant. I have had my appendix out though.
Oh.
I did ask. I went to the hospital with cramps. I thought they were just really bad period cramps. And I was like, can you give me some strong painkillers? They will not go away. And they're like, oh, let's just do a little ultrasound and see what's going on. They're like, your appendix is going to burst. I'm like, oh. See, this is pain I usually deal with in my periods. And they're like,
Yeah.
oh. That's also how they found out that I may have like endometriosis. And I now have a cyst on my ovaries. So that's fun.
I was like in such bad pain last year and I was sure it was endometriosis. It wasn't.
Oh, wow.
So we still don't know what's caused it and we still don't know what keeps.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Medical
really
mysteries are frustrating.
Yeah.
But anyway.
I mean, I have a theory, but it's not a theory that I want to talk about right now.
Yes.
I'll tell you in a second.
I love theories. I love medical theories.
Fetuses.
Let me put... Is it a fetus? Oh, I'm a special kind of weird. But my story was
just kind of like blurted it out there.
With my appendicitis, once they were going to take me in for surgery, so I hadn't eaten all day, and then they couldn't because the emergencies came in, and then they couldn't give me food because they didn't know when I was going to be taken in for surgery, and it just like I had 24 hours without eating because of surgery. Because it was such like a thing that they didn't want to just wait till overnight and schedule it the next day in case it erupted. So they kind of wanted to get it out. And so like I went 24 hours without food, and the guy across from me in emergency was wailing about how he wanted coffee. I could smell his food, and he was wailing about how he wanted coffee, and they wouldn't let him have his coffee because he was a diabetic and he wasn't taking his insulin properly. And so like, you can't have this until you agree to take the insulin.
Yeah.
And so it was like horrible. And I was supposed to play a gig at a bar that night. And so I asked the medical team, I was like, can I leave and go and play my gig and then come back? And the doctor looked at me and went, no. No. I was like, but that's a $500 paying gig for one night of work. And they're like, no.
No.
I was like, I bet you earn $500 tonight. I was like,
Doctor's probably like, I don't want to lose my medical license.
And yeah, they're like, we legally cannot let you leave. I'm like, oh, okay. Guess I'll stay here then.
Thanks.
That was my funny story. Playing D&D. I miss D&D. I played it a lot in London. Keeping you on in the background. May join after I finish if you're still going. We are going till 10. So that's still another hour and a half.
Or in my case, until the next sprint starts.
No. Yes, an hour and a half.
Yes, it's an hour and a half. Maybe I can stay for an hour and a half.
Just if you dip, you dip.
Yeah. I'll try and stay.
Morning, starting Divine Rivals today. I have that on my shelves and I need to read it. It was before I left for London, I still had so many book boxes paid. So when I came home from like living in London for 2 years, I came home to like a ton of book boxes. It was like Christmas. Because I used to get Fairy Loot and it got delivered here. And then once it stopped getting delivered here, I got it delivered in London. And man, it cost me so much money to ship my books home from London. Let's not talk about that. I paid like $600 something to ship my books back from London. I had 2 giant boxes full of books. And so, but when I came home, it was like Christmas because I had all these books to unbox. And Divine Rivals was one of them. And I still haven't read it. So yeah.
You're like, yes.
Wait, I wasn't insulting anyone. I was just saying some people like basic things, and that's okay. I know you weren't insulting anybody, Dee Dee. I know you'd never do that. I'm
And
in it
now
for the
we're just
last
insulting
day.
Dee.
Now we've insulted Dee Dee. She's probably left. Good
Ma'am, you
morning.
have missed a couple of...
Selena, Schultz, and Jessica. Hi, Elena.
Oh, wait, no, you haven't missed a couple
well.
of... I thought you missed a few comments and you haven't. My
I
brain
haven't.
just like wigged out.
And people have just honestly must have been listening to our banter. We must be comedians or something.
Totally.
My mum was
As long
the
as I
same with
don't
her
have to do it by myself, then yeah,
BM.
I can be a comedian.
BM. Is this a trick question?
I'm thinking blood pressure, no. Blood sugar, no. Something metabolism?
Maybe. Either way, I'm really glad that we can keep you sane in hospital because that is the worst. I can completely understand that. So
also tell us what BM is because it's been too long since I've been in uni.
Mine was last year and I still don't know.
It's
I
probably something like really
obscure,
really simple. And I'll see it and go, oh, for fuck's sake, I should have got that.
I have cysts on my ovaries that have ruptured before. It's super painful. Wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. I'm actually due to go and get a scan done. So you're making me remember to get that scan done because I don't want it rupturing either. Oh, here's our problem solved. There is no BM. My mum has the same issue with her fibromyalgia. Is that how you say it? Myalgia?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Myalgia.
She didn't realize she was having gallbladder attacks, which is wild because they are absolutely horrific. Yeah. That's nasty. Coffee is rough for insulin-dependent diabetics, so glad I don't need insulin. Just the sledding. It was just a typo. Yeah. We're just drunk and we're not drunk. I don't know why I said that. Neither of us.
I'm probably a bit sugar high. Like that's almost too much sugar for me.
Barely drunk anything. We spent the whole half of the sprint talking about why we don't drink alcohol.
Yeah.
Which then got us onto our health issues. And here I am saying we're drunk and we're not.
Yeah.
We've been laughing all night, so
we have been, and it's been great.
We're high from laughter.
And sugar. Well, me.
Well, I'm still here, but I've left you a strongly worded message in Discord. I'm terrified.
Moderator coming in to check.
I'm terrified. Oh.
My Read the Beats person for this month has just sent me a voice message and I'm slightly concerned.
I'm not going to read it out loud. Strongly worded message. I'll have a look at that later. Angry message. I'm obsessed with 17 as well. They're my alt group. I don't know too much about K-pop. I just watched them. I found their music. I don't even know how. And I just have liked everything they've released. So I don't know too much in the K-pop style. That's the word. K-pop. I don't know. I'm old. I'm not hip. I'm not cool. I've watched their variety show Going 17 5 times all the way through. That is impressive. I love them. Haha, drunk. Yeah, we are not drunk. Drunk on laughter, maybe.
Yeah.
But that is the last comment. So I'm going to go to a sprint, and an hour and a half will take us directly to the next sprint. But I'm not going to start. I'm not going to do the full hour and a half because I want a bit of a chat to finish before we hand it over to, I don't even know who we're going to next on the sprint train.
Maybe an hour.
Yeah, we might do an hour. That way you
Because,
can
like,
come back.
you know what we like? We end up going off on tangents.
You can come back and say goodbye. Chantel. Chantel is next.
Yeah, there we go.
So let's do an hour. Let me present the share screen. Timer. Share. What have we got this time? The Winx is still here again. Go away. How cute is this little cat, though? How cute is the little cat?
That is cute.
It's
Also,
like,
can you see Neo? He's just like face planted.
oh, he's
You
so
can't really see him
sweet.
very
I
but he
see white and
blonde.
grey. I see white and grey fluff.
Hang on, let's see if I can.
Oh, I feel like this is a vlog now. The shaky camera and all. Oh, look at him.
Legit, one of my vlogs. Always shaky
Look
camera.
at him. He's so cute.
Not that you can really see him very well, but like.
Still, he's so adorable.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh,
I can't get him to.
we're gonna go for an hour. But yeah,
I just
if
told
you
Dee that they needed to like rewind the stream and watch our chat from the beginning.
oh, because it's wild, yeah. Unhinged. Not unhinged by Vera Valentine, but like unhinged.
I was
That is
about
a
to
great
mention
book.
Vera Valentine.
That is a great book. Read it if you haven't. I've never felt that way about my door personally, but it's a good book. So let's go into the sprint. It'll be helpful if I actually. And then we want an out. Oh. Oh, my cough is so bad. An hour. Oh, right on a minute. Look at that.
Oh, that's perfect. I'm actually
Well-
going to get the Audible original with like Andrew Garfield and everything like that. I'm going to get that. It looks really good.
All right. I watched the trailer when it first got released.
Okay.
But yeah.
I'm actually going to get some reading done.
Me too.
You should
I'm
be
going to eat this
surprised.
pizza and read. Because I have had a slice minus the crust. To be
Well,
fair,
there you go. We both had a slice.
a missed delivery. All right. I will see you all in. I'm going to get that comment off the screen. I will see you all in an hour. Hello, we have a new friend, old friend.
Hey, steady on the old.
And me, like old. It's fine. We've been insulting everyone tonight.
Yeah, we have. We've just been extreme.
She was calling people a pig. To be fair, it was her accent that made it sound like pig and not the actual word.
So basically, you've been hanging shit on Jess all night.
No, we've both been insulting people. It's fine. Didi insulted someone. She didn't really, but
Oh my god, what do you do? Come on, we're going out for one night, leave the children alone, and they run fucking rampant over the bloody internet.
we did 2 sprints. We did a whole 3.5 hours of sprinting time.
I did see
3.5 hours?
Yeah.
3 hours. 3.5.
No, you did an hour and a half, and you've just done an hour.
Yeah.
2.5 hours.
2.5 hours.
Oh, yeah, I told you at the start of the stream.
Yeah, hey.
We went on a long tangent about how bad I was.
The thing is though, it is not actually marketed as sprints. The pizza party.
No, it's not. It's a pizza party.
I did this on purpose. I specifically did not do it on purpose, but I'm claiming it.
Yeah. I actually because I was backstage with Coda. He was working on the end screen and all the rest of it, and he was having a time of it. So I just stayed on.
I wondered why he never popped over.
Yeah, he ended up working on that because he wants to get it done, so it's just off the table. And we were just chit chatting and all that sort of stuff. And I was listening to you while he was like, we weren't talking that much because at most times he was trying to work out the size of something, so he's just rattling off numbers. I'm like, dude, I'm going to be dreaming about fucking numbers tonight. I'm going to wake up, have a tape measure in my hand, trying to work out what 14.52 is. This sort of shit. And I'm like, so I had my phone and the headphones on while he was doing that, but I could hear you on his TV.
We were just
had the TV
nonstop.
Yeah. And I said, are they talking? And he goes, yeah, they are. I'm like, do you think they're talking a long time? And he goes, oh, no, they've only been on for a bit. And I'm like, no, it's 5:30. They've been on for nearly 2 hours and they're still talking. And that's when I went and got my phone. And I'm like, but at the end of and then I said to her, I said, at the end of the day, it's a pizza party. There was no mention of sprinting.
No.
And I mean, we all need a little comic relief from our books.
That's it. And then I come in there with my drunk texting.
I feel like we've succeeded in that.
You say we insulted you with your drunk text.
We've just drunk texting. me and Coda were in hysterics. I'm like, oh, I just sent them a cryptic comment.
You sent a Jane comment. You embodied Jane for a whole comment.
So it's been good.
Like I even called us drunk at the end, and neither of us has had any alcohol. This has been like a joyful train wreck. Like the train is off the rails.
We did say that there'd be 24/7 of sprints, but we did say there'd be some fun stuff along the way, games and the pizza party is fun on that. So we've got an after dark one. So if you've ever been around, that gets real unhinged real fucking quick. And that we've got chatty bits and all that sort of stuff.
And that is Vera Valentine unhinged, not just regular Australian unhinged.
No, that's Australian unhinged thrown in with Vera Valentine in an MMA ring.
In the MMA ring.
Yeah.
Well, I read a little bit, but most of the time I ate pizza. Yeah. And then I was reading while I was eating pizza. And then all of a sudden I was like, I've eaten 3 slices of pizza. And now I feel like I'm about to have a pizza baby. I feel so full.
After you only ate 3 pieces of pizza? Jeez, amateur. I down a whole pizza on my own.
I can't. I just cannot.
Yeah, okay.
I cannot.
Well, I still stop eating pizza.
Thanks to the
winner, and I can share one.
Speaking of eating pizza, I bought this pair of pants about 18 months ago, a pair of cargo pants. No, they're not pizza pants. They're tight. They've got a zip and they've got a button, and they didn't fit me when I bought them. So they were projection pants.
Right.
Where I wanted to get to. They fit and they're loose.
Ah!
I'm still too short for them, but
that's me no matter what I wear.
Yeah.
That's why I stick to dresses and skirts. But
and then
even
Nerily
skirt,
turns up and she's in cargo pants and a jersey, and I've gone back to her place because she took me out for Mother's Day, and and so basically I hit my arm on her fucking door. It's gonna have a big bruise.
is the sushi nice?
Yeah, it was nice. I get spicy salmon, nori rolls, and a katsu chicken in a bowl. So the katsu chicken is like a crumbed chicken with panko crumbs, and then it's got like mayonnaise and oyster sauce over it, and then it's in a bowl of rice with some greens.
And it'll be the KuKi MAYhem because it's a Japanese place.
Yeah. So we had that, and then we had a drink, and then we went and I've got to make. I don't know how it worked out that I'm making chocolate slice, and it's Mother's Day on Sunday, and she's getting it. No, I haven't had a drink. I just had a soft drink, but like I don't know how it worked out that way, but I'm making food for her, so I don't know how that worked out. But anyway. She finagled that. Yeah, she finagled that out of me. So, but it's chocolate slice, so I'm making one for myself anyway. So,
okay, you should make some to take to Sydney also.
That's gluten-free
for the drive down.
For the drive down. Okay,
we've got to get all the gluten in before we get there.
Before we get there,
to sustain us for the 5 days.
Well, I had a bit of a spicy surprise, so I ordered pizza with no chili flakes because it comes with it. Yeah. And I took it off because you can take things off.
Yeah.
And then I put it back on. I didn't put it back on. I took it off. I got the pizza. I took like one little like bit, and I think I ate a pineapple or some kind of something off of the pizza. And I was like, oh, this is too spicy. Because of my dry mouth. Is exacerbated when I'm sick, which then I'm not meant to have chili on the best of days.
Yeah.
But I still like to have a little bit every now and then. But it was just too much for me to handle. Anyway, my grandparents got a free pizza and I got another pizza delivered to me. I was like on the sprints. I was like, should I call them up? Should I like ask for a new one?
Like, yes.
I did. They convinced me to. And they were really lovely. They were like, yep, we'll get you a new pizza. Because they were like, oh, let me just check that there was indeed like chili flakes on there. And you said no chili flakes. And as she turned around, she was like, did we have like a no chili flake order? And you heard one of the guys who must have been cooking, he's gone, oh, fuck. And she goes, yep, so we can definitely send you a new pizza.
Oh my goodness, that's wild.
Anyway, they were supposed to throw in a free garlic bread, but that didn't make it here. So I hope the driver enjoyed it on the way.
The guy that said fuck probably ate it on the way.
It was free, so I'm not complaining. Yeah, it was a good pizza. But because there's so much on it, 3 pieces was too much.
Oh yeah, because you got the works, didn't you? Yeah, there's a lot on that. I can only usually do half of that pizza.
I got the lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't get garlic bread. I got onion rings instead.
Sweet.
I did the thing. It was the first time I've ever not ordered garlic bread with a pizza in my whole 32 years of life.
Yeah, it's like you have to get it. I wanted to show you this before, but I didn't get to show you. I found a spot for all my tarot and everything up here. That's where it's all going to sit. But this is my new book of shadows that Nerily got me. I haven't started writing in it yet.
Did you see mine before, Nicole?
No, I didn't.
Oh, so that one is like so nice.
So it's got all the pretty paper in it. And I can add more paper in if I want to because it's, see, it's got rope.
Yep.
There. And it's fully hinged. And it's solid fucking wood. This is like a weapon.
That's so nice. Cool. Yeah. Jess is going to show hers. I'm going to quickly go and find mine. We're going to have a little show and tell.
So for people who weren't here on the sprint before, this is my book of shadows.
Oh, nice. I like it.
This at a market in Surfers.
Yeah.
And like, I love the tree and I love the tactile part of it. And then when you open it up, like the paper, I don't really know how to explain it, but it's almost like recycled cardboard paper.
Yeah, it's handmade paper.
It's like so thick.
Yeah, it's
So,
handmade
like,
paper. They've made that.
I mean, it cost me $60, but like it's so thick, and I haven't written in it yet because
this is a new one. I've got a whole heap of I've got a couple of books that I've got stuff in, but I'm actually thinking that I'm going to print on vellum and then put them in so it's neat and tidy, and then I can like draw around it because the vellum will be clear and I can print on that. But the paper in this is really soft, so that's why I'm reluctant to write on it. Yeah. So I thought I'd put the vellum, and then I can, I can draw or something in there as well. But this is all handmade paper as well. And it's got like flowers and stuff in it. It's got botanicals all through it.
Yeah.
So yeah, she got me this, but I haven't written in this one yet because I want to transfer out of my other one, like some of the stuff that I've got in there. But this one will be like it'll have a lot of like pictures and potions and all that sort of stuff in it, like recipes and such.
Yeah,
that I need to pass down.
For those of you who aren't witches,
yeah, this probably means fuck all and nothing to you. Yeah. But that's my weapon.
It's gorgeous.
But I thought that was a good place to put, like, because those two books there, they're containers that open up, and they've got tarots and runes and stuff in them. And then I've got the rest of my tarot cards and books and stuff there.
I got given a bag of runes.
Mine are amethyst.
Mine are just, I think, the plastic. Oh, no, they're not. They're like a clay.
Yeah. So this opens up. My husband got me these.
Ooh.
And they open up.
Charged. Yeah. Cool.
So, yeah. And then these are my need another table. So these are the runes that I have.
Ooh.
They're amethyst.
They're pretty.
Yeah. And they're all like
I don't know how to read runes yet, but
Savannah writes in runes. She actually writes. She can write messages and all that sort of stuff. She's written whole stories in rune script. Oh no! I opened up a book one day and I'm like, "Where did you learn how to do this?" Because I looked at them and they were proper runes and stuff. Like, where'd you learn to do this? She goes, "Oh, I don't know. I just picked it up from somewhere." Oh, okay. As you do.
It's a talent.
Yeah, fully.
This is mine.
Oh, that's pretty.
Oh, where'd you get that one from?
It was a gift for my birthday. And again, it's the same. It's got the cord.
Yeah.
So I can add more pages, and it's like got definitely like recycled paper pages, which I absolutely love. Because it makes it feel more natural and less processed, and so yeah. I haven't written anything in mine either.
No. I've got books where I've got stuff, like I've got 2 books. I've got a dream journal and I've got 2 books of shadows, but I didn't complete them, so they're like all spread out. So I'm going to go through them and weed through some of the stuff and whatnot, and then transfer the stuff that I really want to move on to the girls
properly. Yeah. And I'd like to do some like drawings with some like watercolor throughout it. For the images. But I might even hire my cousin. I might give this to her and get her to, she's a good drawer. And if she draws in, if I give her an idea, she can draw. And then I can paint them. That's fine. But yeah, something like that. But that's mine.
It's very pretty.
And I got,
very pretty.
It's 79%. So still not finished, but it's going to be easy to finish. It's, past, I think, mostly the meat, but with this book, you never know. They could throw something at me at the last minute. Like, you just never know. The story has deviated from every expectation I have thought it would take.
In a good way?
Entire time. Oh, yeah. It like keeps surprising me, and I think it could have done with a little bit more editing. I think
it is an indie it is an indie publication, isn't it?
It might be, because I did get it on a Stuff Your Kindle day.
Yeah,
so it most likely is.
Yeah, most likely is. Yeah, they always can do with it. Like, they do a good job, but I find with most indie publications, unless they've got a decent editor, that it always can be pared down a bit.
Yeah. And I think she needs to trust her own voice and the decisions she makes a little bit more, because I feel like she makes a decision and then she feels like she needs to justify that decision.
Yeah.
Where I don't think she has necessarily needed to justify that decision. So yeah, just a little bit of that. But yeah, for a book that I thought started out as a smutty Hunger Games in space, it has become something that I'm really, really enjoying. So
that's good.
Yeah. And I did spin for my next book when I thought I was going to finish it, when we had all these plans of lots of reading.
All the lies you told, you mean?
And as I was saying it, Jess is like, what's the one thing you don't want to get? And in my head, I was thinking, the classic. I don't want the classic. And guess what I spun?
The classic. I know. I was watching. Remember, I told you to read Fanny Hill. Fanny Hill is claimed to be the. Well, first of all, I sent you a cryptic clue of what you should read. In my
that was quite cryptic, but we got there.
I was impressed that you actually deciphered it, and then I'm like, sorry, fat fingers on a phone just doesn't work. But Fanny Hill is regarded as being the first sort of smutty book.
I'm really interested to read it. Like, the more I kind of think about the synopsis, I'm just like, I want to read it.
So, and it's supposed to be quite open.
Risque.
Yeah, risque. That's the word I was looking for. It's like, I'm old.
I mean, what was it?
At least for that 1700s
anyway. Late 1700s, I think it was published.
Yeah.
So we decided
it predates
my previous life.
Yes. Yeah, I heard that. In the background, fucking pissing ourselves, like, because he was like, "What did she say?" I'm like, apparently, she was Fanny Hill in another life, and she hasn't learned her lessons. So,
because I've been the exact same one since.
And then you turned around and go, "Oh, this could be my biography." I'm like, and apparently, it's her biography. So we were like, we weren't with you on screen, but we were having a ball listening to you. So that's for sure.
We must have been doing something right, because like the funnier and the more like
the more insulting we got,
the more the view counter went up.
Yeah, it's just until you get the barrel and then they give you shit about it, and then you just give it shit.
Then Saluta's like, right, so we need to be more insulting. We need to be more funny.
Yeah.
I need to do a video on how to host a perfect stream.
It's just got to come naturally. You can't force it.
No.
Yeah,
we have all the weird natural things.
Like Frankenhooker.
Frankenhooker.
We need a watch party of Frankenhooker.
Yeah, fully. We do. We definitely
I watched in a watch party. I highly recommend. Let's do a watch party.
Yeah.
Hey, if there's a night where we like aren't ready for bed yet and we get back, we can always put on Frankenhooker.
Yeah, late night delusional movies are great.
Always put on Frankenhooker. But honestly, there needs to be someone who's like got all the time in the world, which is me, but I'm not good at video editing, needs to grab all of our bloopers from all of the stream
Mhm. Yeah, I think
So
Coda and I have been thinking about doing that, just doing screen grabs from different ones and stuff. So yeah.
Unfortunately, I can't figure out how to keep my videos on YouTube.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Like after the live stream ends.
Yeah, go to your live stream tab. They're all there.
Are they?
Yep. Open up your
Really?
Facebook. Open up your YouTube page. Sorry, I was on Facebook earlier. We've got to end.
Yeah,
We've got
you
1
have a
minute.
live tab.
Yeah, you've got
all of
tab.
these
So you have
lives.
home, video, and live tab.
But aren't they all the upcoming ones?
No.
No, you've got old ones. Here, let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. Hang on.
Chantel, if you're in the comments, we'll be there soon.
Yeah, just hang on a minute.
The train has been a bit halted again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
We
cow on
had
the
some
track.
routed passengers. We had to get
There's
caught.
a cow on the train.
I'm in country Queensland. There's bound to be a fucking cow
What
on
you
the
just
track.
said, cunt? Because I didn't get the tree part.
Okay, so this is your thing. By the way, 113.
Nicely done.
gone
You've
up.
actually gone up. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And see how it says
Okay.
8 videos?
Yeah.
8 videos.
So there's
Yeah.
your home.
Home.
That's your
Short.
shorts. So that's
Because you
your TBR.
There's your short.
Go
Yep.
into live.
Yeah.
So there's all your upcoming, but
Coming.
there's all
And there's
your
all your
previous
Net Galley
ones.
Novembers.
Oh.
They just stay there. They don't just disappear.
If you unlist them, they'll disappear.
Yeah.
Interesting. I thought you had to go in and save them.
No, they save automatically.
Also, this weekend, Christina, if you are around, you're probably not around yet. It's probably too early for you. Well, maybe not. I will be going in and changing a whole bunch of links tomorrow. Because I was at 17.5 out of 20 hours when I started this stream. So
yeah, just send her a message on Instagram.
Yeah.
When you do it, and she'll go in and change everything.
Right, let's get through these comments.
And just don't forget to delete the other one. You're going to have to end.
I will.
In a minute.
I will delete.
Yeah.
What was I going to say?
Comment.
Yes, but how far did you get in 1984?
Not very far, because the Audible one is like fantastic, but I was trying to like figure out where
in the book it was
match up with the story, and it totally does not. It's like a movie.
Maybe I will like that one better then.
So like the one
really was disappointed with that book.
The one on Libby is actually 12 hours, and it follows the actual story.
Okay.
So I got like half a chapter in by the time I realized.
Okay.
But I'm loving it.
Yeah, there are different audio versions, and there are different written versions of 1984.
The one I read was horrible.
The one I read was the one off Audible, and that was pretty good. Like, that actually matched the copy that I had, because I immersively read it, and it was pretty good. Well done.
We found like a full cast one that has
that's incredible.
That has
so good.
I'm not a fan of full cast.
Cynthia Erivo.
Okay.
Adam Scott and that other one, Tom Hardy.
Yes, Tom Hardy is Big Brother.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna wait to listen to it actually before until after I've actually read the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay. We can have a reading party. That'll be good.
We can.
Also, in terms of fan fiction, I missed out on my fanfic in secondary school days, so I've
never.
You're better than I am at deciphering this. You're used to it. You're used to.
Yeah. I've never read one before that 17 one, and now I'm in a massive rabbit hole. I'm obsessed, says Rogue.
See?
So you all think I can't
Is it Rogue or Rouge? I thought it was Rouge, like as in like the blush.
We've had this discussion before, Super Rogue and us, and I'm pretty sure they said Rogue because Rogue is a cartoon character.
No.
I was right.
I think it was Rogue from, if I remember correctly, from. Oh, it was just there and it's gone. I can't remember now.
Like Rove from Rove Live. Do you remember that?
You fucking Rove Live. Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
God, I remember Rove.
Oh, the most.
Rove was awesome.
Yeah, he was good. He was good. All right, we're right 4 minutes over time, Sloma. So yeah.
Yes, I'm going. I'm reading all the 17 ones at the moment. I'm having a fun time. Hi, everyone.
Hi, Vanessa.
Hi, Vanessa. Enjoy your tentacles. Hi, Vanessa. I'm free the rest of the day. The Faithful Drawer. Hi, Faithful. About to take a public reading bingo slot.
Yay.
What? Public reading? I don't know what that is, but
Just
yay!
read outside.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna miss the last chatty bit as we're
gonna miss the last chatty bit, and I'm gonna friend for coffee, and then return for some library books, and pick up some groceries, including pizza for lunch in a little bit.
Yay!
Yes, pizza party. So thanks for Alicia. Hello, Selena, Jessie, Nicole, just joining, but doing no morning routines and taking kiddos to school. Rogue from X-Men.
Yes, from
Maybe.
X-Men, I think. No, I think it was actually from. Isn't Rogue Sonic the Hedgehog? Isn't there a character Rogue in that?
Maybe. Not sure. Bye.
We appreciate you.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
It's
the train
not
has got
ending.
KuKi. Hey?
It's not ending.
It will. You've just got to keep clicking it. It did it to me too.